a 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. I am Kenneka, part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, I am Kenneka. I am back, and I am back live, peoples. And I have something that I need to show you today, peoples. I'm back, and I'm back live. And I'm back with a vengeance, peoples. I have something that I need to show you, peoples. And I'm sure that many of you have already seen this, but it's okay, because if you have, then that's good. And if you haven't, then, well, that'd be good too, because now you'll see it for the first time. But I said, I am back with a vengeance, peoples. And I told you, I'm only going to shoot my shot, and I'm only going to show you that of what they said. And a lot of people don't appreciate me going back and telling you what I was going to do. I told you that I was going to go back and I was going to show you what they said. And thus far, I have been showing you what they said. Unequivocally and undeniably, I've been showing you what they said. And so, peoples, here I am again, telling you what they said. And I employ all of the YouTubers and Facebookers to come on and try to talk to me and try to tell me that of what they feel had happened to Kenneka. You know, I want the people to come on and come tell me what they believe happened to Kenneka. You know, I want them to tell me what they believe happened to Kenneka. But in the meantime, in between time, peoples, I'm back. I'm here. And I'm going to show you a live of what this person had stated, peoples. And so if you guys give me a moment, let me go ahead and call it up, peoples. Let me go ahead and call it up. And so this is going to be juicy, peoples. But before I do, I see my peoples came in the house, so let me give a shout out. Hello, Jada Wu. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Jada Wu had said, I am looking. Hello, Little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep says, blessings to all. Happy Sunday and praying hands. And you know, peoples, I have a heart and I have a passion for when the people come in to bless the chat. And thank you, Little Bo Peep, for blessing the channel and for blessing the chat. Mildred Wilkins all the time comes in and she blessed the house. And so Little Bo Peep is coming in and blessing the house. And I love it, people. I love it when you guys have fixed your heart to bless the house. Thank you. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Hello, Island Girl. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Island Girl says, cheers. I have a martini for you. And there it is right there. Hello, Honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Honesty had says, hello, Edward in chat. And then Little Bo Peep says, oh, wow. Hey, Island. Too happy to see you. All right, people. So now we got we got that all squared away. And so now, peoples, let me go ahead and let me give you my little surprise, peoples. I said, let me give you my little surprise for your eyes. And hopefully this will play in its entirety. But if it doesn't, then I'll just play it a different way. If it doesn't, I'll play it a different way. But let me try this first, peoples. So let me go here and let me look at this. And I think that's on 16. So let me go there and things. And let me do this. Let me go to downloads. And where is it? Where is it? See, she can have stopped this person, but she can't stop me. Did you hear what I said? I said she can stop this person, but she can't stop me. And so let's look and let's listen in to what this person had to say, peoples. And so let me see. I had just downloaded it. Let me see where it is, peoples. I just downloaded it. Let me see where it is. It's in one of these files. Okay, 16. It's in 16. And where is it? Let me slowly look through this here. Let's see. Okay, so where is it? Let me go back to my home screen and take a look at it and see. Let me go back to my home screen, people. Okay, let me close this up. Let me go to my home screen. Okay, it says right there. Okay, so that's what it is. So let me try again, people. So let me go here. Let me go to video file. Let me go to 16 because I downloaded it to there. And let me go with, okay, is this 16? No, this is 15. This is 16. Let me go to download it. And then let me go to, okay, there it is right there. I just bypassed it. I forgot the name. Let's look in there.
Okay, this is Anna Boy Cato. This is the Kendall D. Warren that I'm going to be talking about. And I'm showing you this particular picture because the night that he got killed, which we're going to go over in a second, it was two other guys that got shot and wounded, was in critical condition. But, as far as I've found out over these months, they made it. And trying to figure out if these were the two guys. So keep going, and we're going to talk about this for a couple more videos. Like I say, this is Anna Boy Cato. Y'all have seen him around a lot. So now that I have pretty much introduced Anna Boy Cato to you all, yeah, I was being funny. Let's get into the good stuff. Okay, so Kendall D. Warren, aka Cato, Loso Way, whatever you want to call it, he was killed November the 16th. Now for those of you that really just follow and watch all my videos through the end, I'm quite sure y'all remember me saying something about witnessing something that happened in the basement and maybe not at the store on Kansas Street and stuff like that. And a lot of people like what they said about her dad and blah blah blah. But when I came across this boy, because when you got on everybody's page, I don't know, if y'all was noticing that type of stuff in the beginning, but I was, because I've been working on this since like the beginning. It's been like Kanika and this guy, and then I lost my SD card with a lot of the stuff that I gathered with Kato on it. So now I'm gonna bring that to light, because I'll show you in a minute. Let me just let y'all see what this say. He was killed in a near West Side shooting that left two other men critically injured early Sunday. That's why I was talking about the other two guys. The men were at a party in a basement apartment in the 800 block of South Oakley Boulevard when someone opened fire at 3:10 a.m. Sunday, police said. Warren, he was 24. Okay, shot multiple times in the face, died at John A. Stroger Jr. Hospital of Cook County. Authorities said his home address not immediately available, but I did find that, like I say, neither here nor there. Two other men, 26 and 33, were critically wounded in the shooting. Police said nobody has been charged for the murder. Now, the thing that I've been trying to figure out is, if somebody was charged for the murder. I have not. I mean, this was just like a dead end case. I found little to nothing on this, and I promise you, I've like really been digging. But the things that I have found, I will show. Now let me show y'all something. Okay, first of all, let me say this: Black Cuban live. You can go subscribe to her, but she's the first person that just really put this particular video on YouTube. I saw this guy's page like maybe a month or so after the whole Kanika's case. So, this wasn't like really just new to me, but I'm kind of glad that people brought it out, because people started asking questions. And like I said, this is Titus White. I done had been all on his page because I watched his lives and stuff. He was driving in the car and talking and just, but I was just, lurking when I come across all this. And I told y'all all the time, I don't post everything. But okay, that's Titus White. And like I said, she the first person that put this, and then like a whole lot of other people then start posting this video. And in some of the comments, they're asking questions like, well, it sound like, what does it sound like this person saying? It sound like they saying that, this, that, and the other. Who is Loso? What is Loso? All that stuff. Well, that's the part that I'm going to talk about, the whole Loso part. Now, in the live, the guy shows you the picture of Kendall. They had it on the pole. That's when Quita was walking up. But this is what I want to show you in this video. Okay, peep this, y'all. Now, you see this? How he shrugged her off? Now, to answer questions, this is Kenny. This is her brother. Now, y'all pay attention. This Kenny. And he shrugs her off and goes all the way to the other side. And in a lot of the comments, people like, well, I wonder why they don't want to be bothered with her. Nobody wants to be bothered with her. Okay, well, when I started working on what happened to this guy, a lot of things about Kanika hadn't came out yet. And, I had, they took it down off my other channel and stuff when I had showed the video of Teresa and them in the red tub and all of that stuff, and how Kanika was real faded and really wasn't on her square that night and stuff like that. And, a lot of people felt like she was the madam and running these girls, you know what I'm saying? Which I still feel like some of that, is true. So when this happened, with the boy getting killed in the basement, Kanika was like 16. And she was out, running streets because even back then she was posting pictures of the money and all that stuff. And now that it come out about her being a setup girl, well, at first we had got that Teresa was jealous of her daughter a long time ago. Like in the beginning, we had got that. We also had got rumors of the stepdaddy at the time, parentheses Lamont, messing around with Kanika. Okay, we got that too. So people were asking questions like, well, is the mama really jealous of the daughter, taking stuff out on the daughter because of this man? And that she posted more about that man than she did her daughter at one point in time, right after this happened. So back to the matter at hand. So to answer who is Loso, what is Loso, what they mean by that, they're talking about the whole Kato guy. All right, so they're talking about Anaboy Kato. Is this gonna load up or no? And this is the whole thing with the whole Loso way and everything. And to be honest, let me show y'all something else. Oh, let me show y'all something. I'm going to show you something. Probably do another video about it so that can be the only topic alone. This guy right here. I'm going to brush and all that good stuff. Let me get it set up right. This guy right here. It looked like he was at that party at the hotel. Like he was caught on surveillance. Hang on. Let me see something. Now, I don't know if, it kind of look, I don't know. I don't know if this is the same person as that, but this person looks like the boy that was always with Kato. And he's in a couple other pictures. Let's go see. What's going on? Take that off. Come on. So, let's see what the dude I was talking about here. This dude right here. Now, this dude right here. This how I found the other dude going through this dude profile. Now this dude right here, I thought was Fed's brother, and let me go back because I ain't point that out. And let me go to the back. Go to the back. Go to the back. This dude right here in the blue is his first page was Fats missing my mother or something, and now it's like Fats something LM something. I don't know. We'll go to it though. Y'all know. Okay. But anyway, now they always be together. And I thought that they were brothers, but I'm not sure if they're brothers or not. I'm just being nosy. This is what you call running in a rabbit hole. So I don't know if they was brothers or not. The dude in the dreads and this dude. And then it was another guy. I'm probably just gonna have to do a video on all that together. But anyway, they look like the dude. They look like the dude. That was in that live. This fellow over here in the green shirt. Now let me go get the other dude. Okay, so ran another rabbit hole going to the boy page. But I was saying that there was Titus White in the video, and there go him and this fast dude again. And this this what it is, fast LMG. So I go to that. So I was just trying to look at some of these. So this is what I was saying. I think these two are like brothers. It's like 4 of them. It's like okay, look. Can I tap on that? Because I have this picture. That's what I was saying. It's 4 of them. Oh, look, there go their names. Oh yeah. Boom. No, I had to screenshot that, so I go. And yeah, because the Gusto Cash Out dude, I think he had just got shot or something the other day. Yes, I don't really know what happened, but I think he had got shot or something the other day. And the only reason why I know that is because this dude here had put it on there about his brother. Nope, not this one. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. This must be the other one. No, it was somebody else then. Let me see. It was the other dude. The one we just got through looking at. See, these are brothers right here, so I guess I was halfway about right. Okay, so wait a minute now. Hold the hell up. Hold up. We gonna figure this out together. Hold up. Now what that boy name just was? It was just in his pictures. Nope, not that picture. This picture. This boy. Head. Oh, I guess I'm just damn crazy then. Oh no. I know who it was. Hold up. Hold it. See, y'all know my mind be bad. Hold on. It was the dude. It's something. Yeah, that's it. He the one that had put it about the boy. Yeah, see? So he said that's his little brother. Y'all be getting it together. I'm gonna get it together. I don't want this to be super, super, super long. But see, like they was all click tight. And so that's what I was trying to figure out. Was this the dude that was hold on, baby. Was this the dude that was shot with him the night of the party? So I can know which way to go. Because he's the one that's in the pictures with them all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so him, the Grayson dude, grayer dude, whatever, this guy. And I think that they may have lost one of their brothers because one has the boy and the mama on the pictures together. And I know we probably didn't run back and saw it, so but anyway, so yeah. So this is what I've been trying to put all these people together. Well, damn. So I feel like they all got something in cahoots together. You know what I'm saying? I feel like whatever happened to Kanika could have started from way back in 2014. Wait a minute. Because I'm finna have to go and check some stuff out. We're gonna be back, y'all. We'll be back. But that's what I want to show y'all about the Loso way, and see, and that's what I'm saying, y'all. Everybody has this boy. You know, they justice for Kanika, but this boy really like took the cake. You know what I'm saying? Like way back then. It's a lot of Loso way. Looks like I done seen him before. Somewhere on something. When I figure out, I'll let you know. But anyway, let me go so I can go and check something else out, and I'll be back.
Okay, peoples, I am back. I didn't think that the thing was going to cut up that quick, but it did. So, but I'm going to play the video back in just a moment. So I should be home in just about 2 minutes. So I see that there's limitations to me playing back a video within my program. So when I play these long videos, I got to remind myself I have to play it off my computer and I have to share my screen. For videos that is at least a minute or two, I can play it back within my screen or within my editing. I mean, within my streaming software. That's why you know you can hear it, but you can't see it. And so I got to be reminded of that. That it's only going to take um, videos that is going to be played back. Less than 2 minutes or more. But it's okay, people. I'll be home in just about a minute. And things. I'm going to play this Moni Stacks video back, and I'm going to share my screen so you can clearly see for yourself who the people she is talking about in things. Because again, every piece to the puzzle is bringing on a whole picture of everything and stuff. And so I don't discount anything. I don't discount what the people say. I just sit back and listen. And, if it makes sense, it makes sense. And if it doesn't make sense, well, then it doesn't make sense. But see, it's not up for me to decide for you what you believe. You got to make that decision for yourself. I'm just only here to just bring you my finding. And if you feel that of what Edward Joseph is sharing is something that is going to be worth noting, well, then, hey, take it for what it's worth. And then utilize it for what it's worth and then move on. But there's no need to get an attitude behind something that you don't agree with. And even if you don't agree with, I really don't give two rat's asses, because at the end of the day, nothing you can tell me is going to make me feel any type of way or change my mind or views about what I see and what I say. And that's just it, So save the attitude, but have some gratitude and listen and look at that of what I am presenting people's. Now, I'm sure many people is going to watch the live that I had did the first part and stuff, and you're going to find some surprising things in there. And so now I said, well, let me come back with the second part and let me go and let me share some of the things of what these other YouTubers has been saying. Because as I've been conversing with other YouTubers, they have bringing out a lot of things and stuff, and I really haven't seen it because you know some of these videos that I'm sharing, I've never seen before. I don't watch other YouTubers and things, but I just wanted to get a difference in agree with. Well, then, hey, it is what it is. You know, I'm not endorsing it. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just playing it back just for your convenience so you can be able to get a good, wholesome view as to what other YouTubers has been saying. Because I get it, peoples. Many of you ain't gonna come to the live and say shit. I get it. I understand it wholeheartedly. And that's fine because you built alliances with different people. And you don't want to piss the people off because you don't want to give a narrative behind what you truly believe. I get it. But at the end of the day, I haven't built alliances with a lot of people. You guys hold on. All right, people, so I'm back. Let me share my screen. Let me cancel this out. Let me share my screen, and we're going to watch this Money Stack thing again. But I'm home now. And so I want to share this video of what has been stated in this particular case. Now we can see what Money Stacks was pretty much saying. So let me go here. Let me go share my screen. So now we get a clear-cut view as to what Money Stacks was saying. And see, the thing is, TM can't shut me up. She can shut up Money Stacks, but she can't shut me up. If you understand what I'm saying, peoples. So doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. She can't shut me up. She can shut down Money Stacks, but she cannot shut down Edward Joseph. And if TM don't like it, well, then she shouldn't have never said it. That's just how I look at it. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let me close out some of this background and stuff, and let's get into this, peoples. Now, this is what Money Stacks had said, and this is what she have shown, peoples. All right, let's get into it, peoples. Let's go.
Okay, this is Anna Boy Cato. This is the Kendall D. Warren that I'm going to be talking about. And I'm showing you this particular picture because the night that he got killed, which we're going to go over in a second, it was two other guys that got shot and wounded, was in critical condition. But, as far as I've found out over these months, they made it. And trying to figure out if these were the two guys. So keep going, and we're going to talk about this for a couple more videos. Like I say, this is Anna Boy Cato. Y'all have seen him around a lot. So now that I have pretty much introduced Anna Boy Cato to you all, yeah, I was being funny. Let's get into the good stuff. Okay, so Kendall D. Warren, aka Cato, Loso Way, whatever you want to call it. He was killed November the 16th. Now for those of you that really just follow and watch all my videos through the end, I'm quite sure y'all remember me saying something about witnessing something that happened in the basement and maybe not at the store on Kedzie Street and stuff like that. And a lot of people like what they said about her dad and blah blah blah. But when I came across this boy, because when you got on everybody's page, I mean, I don't know, if y'all was noticing that type of stuff in the beginning, but I was, because I've been working on this since like the beginning. It's been like Kanika and this guy, and then I lost my SD card with a lot of the stuff that I gathered with uh Kato on it. So now I'm gonna bring that to light, because I'll show you in a minute. Let me just let y'all see what this say. Um he was killed in a near West Side shooting that left two other men critically injured early Sunday. That's why I was talking about the other two guys. The men were at a party in a basement apartment in the 800 block of South Oakley Boulevard when someone opened fire at 3:10 a.m. Sunday, police said.
Okay, hold on for one moment. Let me see if this is the actual. Okay, so this is the actual thing that she did on her. Okay, so I'm going to have to share it. I'm going to have to share it directly from the website. I don't know why is stalling like that and stuff, but
As far as I've
yeah, I'm going to have to share it directly from the website. So let me do this. Let me go ahead and delete this. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's doing that. So I'm going to delete that. I'm going to go back to here, and I'm going to delete that out my downloads on here, and then I'm going to recopy that. So let me go directly here, because sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So I don't know why it's doing this now, but it's okay. We're going to get it right. So let me delete it there. And then that's cool. Okay, so we're going to call it back up, but we're going to do it something different this time. We're going to go directly to the website. Okay, there we go. So let me go ahead and let me remove that. Let me go ahead and share my screen this way, and let me go directly to the website right there. There we go. Now, let's watch this from the website directly, peoples. But before I do that, let me go ahead, and I see my people came in. Let me give a shout out to Hello Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mello had said, "What's up, bro, Ed? Hey, everyone in the chat. Honesty, what's up, Shorty?" And Honesty had says, "Hello, Mello." And Mello comes back with a salute. All right, peoples. Now we should be able to see what she had shown. So let's get back into this. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
Okay, this is Anna Boy Cato. This is the Kindle D Warren that I'm going to be talking about. And I'm showing you this particular picture because the night that he got killed, which we're going to go over in a second, it was two other guys that got shot and wounded, was in critical condition. But as far as I've found out over these months, they made it. And trying to figure out if these were the two guys. So keep going, and we're going to talk about this for a couple more videos. Like I say, this is Anna Boy Cato. Y'all have seen him around a lot. So now that I have pretty much introduced Anna Boy Cato to you all, Yeah, I was being funny. Let's get into the good stuff. Okay, so Kendall D. Warren, aka Kato, Loso Way, whatever you want to call it. Um, he was killed November the 16th. Now for those of you that really just follow and watch our videos, I'm quite sure y'all remember me saying something about witnessing something that happened in a basement and maybe not at the store on Kedzie Street and stuff like that. And a lot of people was like, well, they said about her dad and blah blah blah. But when I came across this boy, because when you got on everybody's page, I mean, I don't know, if y'all was noticing that type of stuff in the beginning, but I was, because I've been working on this since like the beginning. It's been like Kanika and this guy, and then I lost my SD card with a lot of the stuff that I gathered with Kato on it. So now I'm gonna bring that to light, because I'll show you in a minute. Let me just let y'all see what this say. Um he was killed in a near West Side shooting that left two other men critically injured early Sunday. That's why I was talking about the other two guys. The men were at a party in a basement apartment in the 800 block of South Oakley Boulevard when someone opened fire at 3:10 a.m. Sunday, police said. Warren, he was 24. Okay, shot multiple times in the face, died at John A. Stroger Jr. Hospital of Cook County. Authorities said his home address not immediately available, but I did find that, like I say, neither here nor there. Two other men, 26 and 33, were critically wounded in the shooting. Police said nobody has been charged for the murder. Now, the thing that I've been trying to figure out is, if somebody was charged for the murder. I have not. I mean, this was just like a dead end case. I found little to nothing on this, and I promise you, I've like really been digging. But the things that I have found, I will show. Now let me show y'all something. Okay, first of all, let me say this: Black Cuban live. You can go subscribe to her, but she's the first person that just really put this particular video on YouTube. I saw this guy's page like maybe a month or so after the whole Kanika's case. So, this wasn't like really just new to me, but I'm kind of glad that people brought it out, because people started asking questions. And like I said, this is Titus White. I had been all on his page because I watched his lives and stuff. He was driving in the car and talking and just, but I was just, you know, lurking when I come across all this. And I told y'all all the time, I don't post everything. But okay, that's Titus White. And like I said, she the first person that put this, and then like a whole lot of other people then start posting this video. And in some of the comments, they're asking questions like, well, it sound like, what does it sound like this person saying? It sound like they saying that, this, that, and the other. Who is Loso? What is Loso? All that stuff. Well, that's the part that I'm going to talk about, the whole Loso part. Now, in the live, the guy shows you the picture of Kendall. They had it on the pole. That's when Quita was walking up. But this is what I want to show you in this video. Okay, peep this, y'all. Now, you see this? How he shrugged her off? Now, to answer questions, this is Kenny. This is her brother. Now, y'all pay attention. This Kenny. And he shrugs her off and goes all the way to the other side. And in a lot of the comments, people like, well, I wonder why they don't want to be bothered with her. Nobody wants to be bothered with her. Okay, well, when I started working on what happened to this guy, a lot of things about Kanika hadn't came out yet. And, I had, well, they took it down off my other channel and stuff when I had showed the video of Teresa and them in the red tub and all of that stuff, and how Kanika was real faded and really wasn't on her square that night and stuff like that. And a lot of people feel like she was the madam and running these girls. You know what I'm saying? Which I still feel like some of that, is true. So when this happened with the boy getting killed in the basement, Kanika was like 16. And she was out, running streets, because even back then she was posting pictures of the money and all that stuff. And now that it come out about her being a setup girl, where, at first we had got that Teresa was jealous of her daughter a long time ago. Like in the beginning, we had got that. We also had got rumors of the stepdaddy at the time, parentheses Lamont, messing around with Kanika. Okay. We got that too. So, people were asking questions like, well, is the mama, really jealous of the daughter, taking stuff out on the daughter because of this man? And that she posted more about that man than she did her daughter at one point in time, right after this happened. So back to the matter at hand. So to answer who is Loso, what is Loso, what they mean by that, they're talking about the whole Kato guy. All right, so they're talking about Anaboy Kato. Is this gonna load up or no? And this is the whole thing with the whole Loso way and everything. And to be honest, let me show y'all something else. Oh, let me show y'all something. I'm gonna show you something. Probably do another video about it, so that can be the only topic alone. This guy right here. I'm my brush and all that good stuff. Let me get it set up right. This guy right here. It looked like he was at that party at the hotel, like he was caught on surveillance. Hang on, let me see something. Now, I don't know if, it kind of look, I don't know. I don't know if this is the same person as that, but this person looks like the boy that was always with Kato. And he's in a couple other pictures. Let's go see. What's going on? Take that off. Come on. So, see what the dude I was talking about it. This dude right here. Now, this dude right here. This how I found the other dude going through this dude profile. Now this dude right here, I thought was Fed's brother. And let me go back because I ain't point that out. And let me go to the back. Go to the back. Go to the back. This dude right here in the blue is his first page was Fats missing my mother or something, and now it's like Fats something LM something. I don't know. We'll go to it though. Yeah, I know. Okay. But anyway, now they always be together. And I thought that they were brothers, but I'm not sure if they're brothers or not. I'm just being nosy. This is what you call running in a rabbit hole. So I don't know if they was brothers or not. The dude in the dreads and this dude. And then it was another guy. I'm probably just gonna have to do a video on all that together. But anyway, they look like the dude. They look like the dude. That was in that live. This fellow over here in the green shirt. Now let me go get the other dude. Okay, so ran another rabbit hole going to the boy page. But I was saying that there was Titus White in the video, and there go him and this fast dude again. And that's that's what it is, Fats LMG. So I go to that. So I was just trying to look at some of these. So this is what I was saying. I thought I think these two are like brothers. It's like 4 of them. It's like okay, look. Can I tap on that? Because I have this picture. That's what I was saying. It's 4 of them. Oh, look, there go their names. Oh yeah. Boom. No, I had to screenshot that, so I go. And yeah, because the Gusto Cash Out dude, I think he had just got shot or something the other day. Yes, I don't really know what happened, but I think he had got shot or something the other day. And all the reason why I know that is because this dude here had put it on there about his brother. Nope, not this one. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. This must be the other one. No, it was somebody else then. Let me see. It was the other dude. The one we just got through looking at. See, these are brothers right here, so I guess I was halfway about right. Okay, so wait a minute now. Hold the hell up. Hold up. We gonna figure this out together. Hold up. Now what that boy name just was? It was just in his pictures. Nope, not that picture. This picture. This boy. Head. Oh, I guess I'm just damn crazy then. Oh no. I know who it was. Hold up. Hold it. See, y'all know my mind be bad. Hold on. It was the dude. It's something. Yeah, that's it. He the one that had put it about the boy. Yeah, see? So he said that's his little brother. Y'all be getting it together. I'm gonna get it together. I don't want this to be super, super, super long. But see, like they was all click tight. And so that's why I was trying to figure out, was this the dude that was hold on, baby. Was this the dude that was shot with him the night of the party? So I can know which way to go. Because he's the one that's in the pictures with them all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so him, the Grayson dude, grayer dude, whatever, this guy. And I think that they may have lost one of their brothers because one has the boy and the mama on the pictures together. And I know we probably didn't run back and saw it. So, but anyway, so yeah. So this is what I've been trying to put all these people together. I'm trying to put all these people together. Well, damn. So I feel like they all got something in cahoots together. You know what I'm saying? I feel like whatever happened to Kanika could have started from way back in 2014. Wait a minute. Did because I'm finna have to go and check some stuff out. We're gonna be back, y'all. We'll be back. But that's what I want to show y'all about the Loso way, and see, and that's what I'm saying, y'all. Everybody has this boy, you know, they justice for Kanika, but this boy really like took the cake. You know what I'm saying? Like way back then. It's a lot of Loso way. Looks like I didn't seen him before. Somewhere on something. When I figure out, I'll let you know. But anyway, let me go so I can go and check something else out, and I'll be back.
It was the
And see, people, that's how you do your research. That's how you do your research. You know, you get in there, you look at one post, and then you go to another post, and you start connecting pictures, and that's when you start connecting the dots. So you know, you do your research. That's how you connect the dots. And see, I don't know all of these people, but I do know what I know. I don't know what parts that they played, and who is Pucky and Martini and all of these people and stuff, because see, I don't get into Chicago politics and stuff. I don't get into all of the games and things of that nature. That's fine. I don't need to. That's you guys' job. You guys know all of that. I just connect the dots to where I can connect the dots. And so when you see the Wilson brothers in the hallway at the time and they were there at the establishment, you can't say, and you cannot deny that they wasn't there, because they were. And they were there in well, one of the guys that she had shown, which is one of the Wilson brothers that I found out, he was in a black hoodie. And then you've seen the other guy in the black hoodie, the one who had the knife in his hand, that was entering into the room. And so with that being said, peoples, you know, it was more than just the establishment doing some things. You know, you understand what I'm saying? So you can sit and blame the establishment for a lot of things and stuff, but it wasn't only the establishment. It was the gangs who had did some shit. Now, it may not necessarily be to Kanika, depending on how you look at the video footage. Because some of you still think all of this shit has taken place on the night. But I have already proven to you that a lot of this shit happened before the night. But if you believe it happened on the night, well, then you got to help me to make this make sense. Because these boys was only down there for a certain amount of time. And for a certain amount of time, what happened to the girl who you guys call Kanika? Because obviously, they're down there for a reason, and they're dressed that way for a reason. And the establishment knows them. And we see them, but then they disappeared. And then we see them again, and we see him leaving. And just because you don't see everything on video camera doesn't mean that different things didn't happen. And this is where you guys get lazy, because you guys can't connect shit, because you listen to all of these different people. They give you all of these different narratives, but yet they can't connect the dots like I can. I've connected the dots. This last past live of what I've shown you, I've unequivocally and undeniably connected the dots. You know, and that's something that the YouTubers cannot deny. Even if they wanted to, they can't deny, because they can't debunk me upon what I have just shown on the last live. And I've shown you what TM had said. I've shown you what the kids had said. I've shown you what the dispatch had said. I've shown you what the kids has done throughout my whole entire time of ever talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so if you believe that all of this madness happened on the night, well, then that's fine. You just believe that, but you can't prove it. You can't prove what you believe. I've proven what I have believed and what I have been saying. You can't do it. And if you can do it, well, then come to my live and then prove to me and then prove to the rest of the people that's watching. But you know you can't. And this is why many of you sit back and sit silently in things. See, I haven't forged a bond, and I haven't forged an alliance with the YouTubers and stuff. And they know where I stand. I'm going to stand with what I stand upon, and I'm going to say, and I'm going to show what I say and what I show, and I'm going to always back it up. But they can't. They say that they did a lot of research. They said that this and that and the other. But then when you really start to break it down for that of what they believe, they can't prove it. Beyond a reasonable doubt, people, they can't prove it. Now, I've never said that I've got all of the proof to the truth, but I did say that I can prove that of what I say, and I have done so thus far. And I have yet to have a YouTuber come and debunk me. So again, you don't have to believe what I say, peoples. And that's fine. I'm not asking you to. But I need you to do what Moni Stacks had did, what I have done. And that is do some research. And that's how you do research. You go, you connect the dots to the dots to the dots. And if it makes sense, well, then 9 times out of 10, it has to be true. Because the truth only makes sense. Lies don't make sense, peoples. Truth does. And the truth stands on its own, and it needs no help. And this is why I challenge all of the YouTubers and stuff that ever talked about this case. You know, come and shoot your shot and come prove yourself, if you so do choose. But if you choose not to, well, then just sit back and shut the F up. And don't bother Edward Joseph and what I do. What I do. Now, this gang's politics shit is grown deeper. Now, you can't ignore all of the things that has been said amongst the people, because the people said that Kenneka was a setup queen. I don't know how true that is, peoples, because I don't know Kenneka like that. They do. But if they said it, well, then they said it. And so now it's time to prove that Kenneka was a setup queen. So how did we prove that? Well, we do what Moni Stacks did. We go and we look at all of the different people who they brought up and things, and see what the other life is that they don't want you to see of Kenneka Jenkins, people. You know, because obviously she didn't live a glamorous life. And as you can see on Loso Day, her own brother, Kenny, had dissed her. He dissed her. And all of the other people looked at her. And I know she felt some type of way. It was like, well, goddamn, my own flesh and blood is doing this to me. Okay. Well, F you too, brother, is what Kenneka is saying. People, let's take a look at Loso Day. Let's look at that video, Loso Day, and let's revisit that and see if we can get a little bit more clarity out of what we see. Now, Moni Stacks did an excellent job in breaking that down and telling you who the people is and things like that. Like I said, I don't know these people's names. I don't know Chicago politics like that. And I don't have to know Chicago politics like that in order to shoot my shot about this case. I don't have to know every single person. I don't have to know who Pucky, Chucky, Ducky, and Fucky is. Because as far as I'm concerned, F them, all peoples. And no, I'm not Diddy. But I do have pity for them. Because, see, all of these Negroes, they want to get into all of these gangs and stuff, and they want to act bad. But once they get shot and they don't know Jesus, they're going to hell. And they're going to burn for all eternity. All because they want to sit their little black, nonchalant asses and do all of this crazy shit and taking people's lives and things like that. And so now when their life is taken, you're only just a distant memory. And if the people don't think about you, well, then nobody know who you is or who you were. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? See, all of these Negroes are sitting around here taking lives of people because they said that they talked to me crazy and stuff. You have no right to take nobody's life. But if you do take somebody's life and your ass get caught, well, now your ass is going to jail forever. And then when you die, you're going to hell. You're going to hell. If you didn't repent of your sins and ask God for forgiveness. But a lot of these suckers don't ask God for forgiveness. So when they die, they're going to hell, peoples. They're going to hell. And in hell, they're going to lift up their eyes and they're going to burn forever. And all of you suckers who's out there that's listening to this live, you gangsters and you gangsterettes and things, keep on acting and doing what you're doing and stuff, and keep on talking all of that nonsense and being in all of this nonsense and shit. And then watch what happens, because your life ain't going to end pretty. You won't be able to make 30, because a lot of these people who we're talking about in this case never made it to 30 years old. How I know? Because I am their senior. I am their senior, and they haven't yet to even get past 25, let alone make it to 30. Because all you see is death and destruction throughout all of this case. And then for you people who so hungry about information and shit, sit back, relax, and shut the F up. Because if you ain't contributing to anything, well, then don't say shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't say shit. And don't come into my live complaining about a goddamn thing I'm saying. That's all Negroes do, is just sit and effing complain all goddamn day long and ain't lifted up one mouse to go and try to look up anything. But yet all the time want us to give all our information. You ain't even trying to bless the channel. You ain't even said, Edward Joseph, well here's $2 to bless the channel. Say thank you for the due diligence that you have done thus far in this case. But keep your little change, peoples, because 250,000 is coming my way in a couple of weeks. So keep your little change. I don't need it. You know, I don't need it. Because anything that I want and that I need, God is supplying it. And now I don't give two rat's asses whether I get a donation from any of you or not, whether I get a subscription for any of you or not, whether I get a like from any of you or not, because at the end of the day, peoples, I'm here, I'm shooting my shot, and I'm always going to do what I do. I just came to that conclusion, peoples. You know, screw you, screw you, because if you got a complaint and you mad at me and you don't even know who the F I am, screw you. and stay the F out of my life. Is that all right? See, peoples, I have learned not to, I don't have to use epithets and things in order to get my point across. I'm learning to use, I'm learning to use what they call what do they call it when you don't actually call out or say the name or say the word, but you use, you know, like the F and the A's and the things in order to express yourself. I'm learning not to just come right out and use epithets. I'm learning that. So, you know, I'm changing, and I'm changing for the better. But I'm always going to stand 2 toes down with what I say, regardless. You know, ain't nobody going to give it to you the way that I'm giving it to you. They're never going to do it. They're all the time going to mumble under their breath and talk about me behind my back and stuff. They never said it in my face. Fly your ass down to California and say it in my face, and then let's see. And I'll give you a free ticket to do it too, peoples. You ready to come confront Edward Joseph? I'll give you a free ticket to do it. And let's see what you got. Suckers sucks on lollipops. And suckers all the time got something stuck up in their mouth and stuck up their a-hole. Because that's what suckers do. Suckers can't come to the live and present anything of substance, but they all the time got their mouths open. You ain't nothing but a lollipop. I see my peoples had come into the chat, and so I'm going to go ahead and let me give a shout out to hello, Jenna, to you, B. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Jenna, to you, B had says, greetings, Edward. And then my other people had says, Mello has says, hey, Gina. Gina had says, Island Girl 82, Honesty, Kelly, and Jada. And then greetings, Mellow. And then Honesty says, Gina, to you, and she put a smiley face on. And then Island Girl is blessing me with a cocktail. Yes, I need a cocktail right about now, peoples, because it's time for me to ramp it up even more so than what I have been doing. You know, it's time for me to ramp it up. And I know TM is watching. I love you, TM, with your big, gigantic brown round. You thick, baby girl, and I love you dearly. But I got to talk about you because, like I said, I'm not over you. You broken my heart. Because you didn't even shout out my name. You shout out Ransom News, but you didn't shout out Edward Joseph. And for that, I will never forgive you for it. I'll never forgive you for it. And I'll never forget. Now, people, is that too harsh not to forgive TM for not shouting out my name? Now, if you people really think that I'm so worried and concerned about TM shouting out my name, you stupid. You know, you stupid. And I'm never going to be one that is going to be that serious, people. So I got to learn to forgive. So I forgive you, TM, but I ain't going to forget. Now, I love your big, juicy brown round, but damn, baby girl, you hurt my heart. You broke my heart. It's just like being in a relationship and getting and breaking up. TM couldn't even call out my name. You know that song, say my name, say my name. Well, I just want TM to just say my name. But damn, it's okay. If you don't want to talk about me, I'll talk about her. And hopefully I can bring her out to talk about me. You know what I'm saying, peoples? Hopefully I can bring her out to talk about me at some point in time. Just say my name. And give me some fame. Is that all right, TM? Give me some fame, baby girl. I'm in your corner, man. I protected you for 3 years. And I'm still talking about you. I just made a live and I said TM is innocent. Did you see the live, Tim? I made a live about you, and I said that you are innocent. But the people didn't believe me, so, you know. But I gave it a shot. I called you out, Tim. I told the people that you are innocent. Now, if you're guilty of sin, well, you already know you won't get in. But I did my best, Tim. I tried my best to put you in a good light and to showcase you and to tell the people you ain't had nothing to do with this. But the more we keep digging, everything continues to keep leading back to you. And why is that, Tim? Why is it that everything is leading back to you? Man, you know, you sat over here and you talked about Moni Sachs and things. I'm kind of like, why are you on Moni Sachs? Why are y'all over there threatening this girl's family like that? You sitting up here talking about you don't want nobody to talk about your family, Tim, but you over here on Moni Sachs' family. You all on there and telling her, hey, you know, I'm going to get your daughter and stuff. Well, I don't know if you actually did it, Tim, but that's the buzz out there, and they got a buzz saying that you did it. So, like I said, I don't know how true that is, TM. I don't know how true that is, but hey, if you did, TM, then that was wrong of you to do. But if you didn't, well, then, you know. All right, people. So we're gonna get in here real quick. We're gonna get a little bit more commentary from Moni Sachs and stuff, and we're gonna see what Moni Sachs has to say. Like I said, you know, I want to give everybody a shot and try to give everybody a voice on this channel, whether they come on or not. We're going to see what they have to say, peoples. I said we're going to see what they had to say. So it won't always be just Edward Joseph shooting his shot. It's going to be you people coming on and sharing that of what you had to say. So let's take a look at this right here, peoples. Let's take a look at this. This is what Moni Sachs had said, peoples. So I am Kanika. I am Moni Sachs. So Moni Sachs, take it away, baby girl, because Edward Joseph is here to come on and share with the people what you had to say. Moni Sachs.
Let it focus. Okay. A4121. Is it gonna focus? There we go. 84121. 9/9/2017 at 7:25 p.m. We on this line. And here's the Crown Plaza address, Rosemont. Date of death, 9/9/2017 at 7:48 p.m. Age, oh, see, it want to act funny. Age 19. There we go. 19. Female. Black. Accident. Hypothermia. With ethanol and topramate. And it was saying correlated, yes. Here's the incident zip of Chicago and Chicago zip. Now let me show y'all something else. So I couldn't screenshot or whatever off the other device, but just so happened I never clicked out of it. And then when I come back on here where I could screen share it or take some screenshots, it's totally gone. 84121 is totally gone. It is nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Okay. Now, you know, I don't know if I mentioned on this because I done tried to do this video like 5 times, but like I was saying, another YouTuber had posted this same document, and I'm gonna put the link below. Let me show y'all this. Now, when y'all go and watch that video, you're gonna see 84121. That's the case ID, the object ID, and same case number, but it say 9/9/2017 at 8:25 p.m. Now, this is just a little screenshot, so I can't, scroll over. That's why I'm going to make sure I put the link to their video down below so y'all can go and see that when they done it, which I think the date of the upload on the video was April the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. I'm doing it tonight. On the other device, I was on there maybe about 2 hours ago. Literally, like 2 hours ago. So, like I said, I couldn't screenshot it because for some reason the down button don't want to work. So I couldn't screenshot it. And it don't have dual record on that device. So I just didn't click out of it, which I'm glad I didn't, because now it's not on there at all. And the thing is the one that I had tonight a few hours ago, as I just showed you, said 7:25. Let's go back. Okay, 84121, that one said 7:25, Crown Plaza, and then it's 7:48. And as you see on this video and the video in the link below, the times are totally different. But the thing is, in a matter of days, they've altered the time, and in a matter of hours, they've completely taken it off of the document, period. So what is really going on? Because as we know, she was found on 9/10 at like 12:24, 12:25, or something like that in the morning. And that brings me back to what I was saying about the uncle. So I'm going to bring another video out explaining all of that. I'm going to try to see if I can. I'm probably just screenshot this video and go from there, because I think now, I don't know, I went back on here and it just took me out the whole thing. So maybe they just booted me all the way out. But none of this is lining up. So I feel like if I was to go on there just a day or two later, I would be getting at 8:25. I feel like it wouldn't change. It would be the same time. But as I went on there tonight, it was at 7. And then hours later, it was gone. So y'all get down in the comments, tell me what you think about this, and make sure y'all hit that link and go over there and watch the other YouTubers' video so you can see how they are really jerking our chain. This your girl Money Stacks signing out. Peace.
And Money Stacks, you have a very valid point, because again, where they tried to change the time in things, I've already told you many times before, peoples, that when I went to Crown Plaza website, when this thing first came out, me being a videographer, photographer, I've always looked at the pictures. And then I checked the metadata on the pictures from their website. And the metadata on the pictures from the website said that when Kenneka Jenkins had died, those pictures was taken on the 7th of September 2017. The pictures of her being in the freezer was taken on the 7th. And I wasn't the only person who had shown that, peoples. I said I wasn't the only one who was shown that, because there was other people who had shown that as well. And so remember in the live on my last live that I had shown you, when Detective Kevin Kittenbell had entered her into the leads, but not into the CAD, because had he entered it into the CAD, everybody across the nation would have been able to see the entrance of Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. He entered it into the leads and he dismissed the case in the leads, as you heard. And so now, as you're hearing from Moni Saxon and seeing the various things that she's showing and stuff, this is what they have been doing, peoples, because they have been changing the times and things. And so if they can change the times, they'll change the videos and everything. They changed the documentation of when things was supposed to have happened. And so this right here is just unequivocal proof, peoples, that there was a lot of effery going on in this case. And so you don't have to believe it, but the evidence is right there. It's in your face. It is in your face, peoples. And Moni Stacks had shown that, peoples. And not only Moni Stacks, but other people as well have shown that, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, this is why I said, well, let me go ahead and let me get a second opinion from the people, because, you know, hey, people, you know, I don't see everything and I don't know everything and stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I said, I don't see everything and I don't know everything, but what I do see and what I do know, I can talk about. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so if they're changing the documents that was supposed to have been set up on their website and things, well, then how are you going to get justice? And this live that I just played of Moni Stacks, it says Kenneka Jenkins a must-see, Cook County deception. And so the thing is, why is they changing the time? If all of this was supposed to be intact, like they proclaim, shouldn't they be changed? They shouldn't be changing the times and doing all of this crazy stuff that they have done, but they did it. And so you can't only blame the kids, but you got to blame the establishment, the people in power. You got to blame them as well, peoples. I said you have to blame them as well, peoples. You know, you got to blame them as well, because they are guilty peoples. They're guilty. They're guilty of sin. You know, they're guilty of sin. And so this is why I've always go in. Now I'm really focusing upon some power players that has been in this Kenneka Jenkins case and showing you the various things from their lips and what they're saying and stuff, and see if we can connect even more dots and stuff. Because again, not everybody is wrong, but not everybody is right as well, peoples. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is wrong, but not everybody is right. And so, since the people don't want to come up to my live to give me their perspective, well, then I'll just go to their lives. I'll go to different people and things and see what they have to say, because see, they covered more of other people that's associated with the Kanika Jenkins case more so than I did. I just only focused upon Kanika and Kanika exclusively. They focused upon all of these other people. And so let's listen to a few more things of what she had to say. So let's look at what Moni Sachs had to say, peoples, upon this right here. Come on, Moni Sachs. Shoot your shot, man.
I just want to say in this video, I am no way, shape, form, or fashion making an accusation that either of the two people that I talk about in this video had anything to do with the death of Marcus Mays. All I am saying that in comparison to a formal case that these two were both involved in, it raised suspicions to me personally pertaining to this case by the activities and the statements that were made after this man's death. I hope you enjoyed this video. Please hit the thumbs up and share if you would like. Hey, you. I saw you from the distance. Hey, you. Can we talk? Hey, you. I think you're What's up, all my money makers, my honey boo bears, and my cousins, All right, I want to talk to y'all about a few things real quick, and some of y'all might not like what I have to say, but I do want to say it anyway. First of all, I want to let you know that Bree lost her dad yesterday. Now, I've been sitting here for hours on top of hours on top of hours since this morning trying to figure out what was the cause of death. I have not come across anything that will lead us to the determination of the cause of death. So, I don't know, but I will keep looking. And if you find out before me and would love to share it with me, then feel free to do so down in the comments. Now, let's move along to some of the comments that I did find pertaining to Bree's dad that kind of alarmed me. And we're going to get into some more of this, but just pertaining to the Kanika Jenkins case, and that, you know, some of the cards was read from UT, y'all know, shout out to UT. But in one of her readings, the cards was read about Bree that she was going to have a karmatic effect. The boomerang card came on her. So basically saying what goes around comes around. Not saying that her dad's death just so happen to be the what goes around comes around, because if you have been following each individual over the last 2 almost 3 years, then you will see that a lot of things have happened to these party goers and those around them. So I'm not saying that this is the karmatic debt that Bree was going to pay. I think this is a indirect warning before destruction, again, that's affecting Bree in her life. But I don't think that this, you know, would be the ultimate karmatic effect. Now, I do, before I go on, want to say my condolences goes out to the family, because a death is a death and death hurt, period. So my condolences goes out to the family. Now, pertaining to the Kanika Jenkins case, which is what I want to talk about here, is that we have, you know, been
wondering like what each individual role was in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now, some people might be like, this is far-fetched, this is a stretch, and hey, you are entitled to your opinion. But two things that I noticed that just didn't sit well with me about this man's death off top is two of the partygoers had some suspicious activity going on. Okay, one, we have Cocky at 8:18 p.m. yesterday saying, who knew last night would be us having our last drink together, tagging Brianna's dad, PSP for life, bro, with the crying face emoji with the little, teardrop or whatever. Now, that immediately stood out to me because I have been on the Kenneka Jenkins case. And in my little, shindig I have going on over here, Cocky is one of, I guess you would say, my heavy hitters. He's somebody at the top of my list for a lot of the things that went on in the Kenneka Jenkins situation. Another heavy hitter for me that's at the top of the list would be Bree. Now, the suspicious thing that Bree did was seem like immediately after, whatever happened to her dad happened when he was pronounced dead or whatever, she took control of his Facebook account. And under, one of the comments that I read on his Facebook, someone was asking like basically who was in control of the account. And excuse me. And it wound up being Bree. Now, I'm not saying that Cocky, couldn't spend time with his people, you know what I'm saying? And then like who knew that this was going to happen? My eyebrow was raised because I'm still stuck on Cocky and Kenneka's mom only having these tickets from the 6th, regardless of all those tickets that everybody got here and there. My big issue, was what was going on with that. And I feel like he is, he got a lot more to him than what people have brought to surface or think that he do. So when he said that he was one of the last people that basically, saw this man alive, like I said, regardless of if it was, natural causes or like thereof, he was one of the last people. So naturally, in any investigation, he would have automatically been like a suspect until they got his statement, confirmed his alibi, so on and so forth. So not only would I classify him as a suspect, if the police do their job right, he would be one too, depending on, no, it's no depending on. With these people, I just would make sure that an autopsy is done by someone that I hire to do an autopsy, because it is things you can give to someone. And we clearly know that these people, evidently have access to this type of stuff. But pertaining to the Kenneka Jenkins case, this is where I'm getting, my, what can I say, assumptions from. But we know that these people have access to getting medication that could alter someone's well-being, put it like that. And here you have two of the partygoers that are involved in such activity almost 3 years ago are the last people that had contact with somebody that yet died again, that was yet close to someone. Like, is it a lot of sacrificing going on? Like, I'm trying to make sure y'all get what I'm saying here. I'm not, making any accusations or anything. All I'm saying is, if This was to be investigated. These are the type of things that I feel properly investigating the situation would bring you to. These type of questions that I'm asking and these type of suspicions that are being raised, if that makes sense. Because all I'm saying is, it's just funny to me that you have Cocky and Bree here moments, after the fact. One is stating that, they were one of the last people that seen him alive, by implying that, last night they had the drinks and stuff. And that just stood out to me because of the whole Kanika case is like really based on this somebody spike her drink. I'm just saying, like, it's just little stuff like that that just rubs me the wrong way. And I really don't care how y'all, feel about how I feel. Because, like I said, if you are not on this case day in and day out, then that probably means nothing to you. But that means everything to me. Like, you just had to make that be known. And then you are putting key components in this situation that you are involved in another situation that led to someone's death, so they say. Whew. All right. Now, back to Bree. How in the heck did she get access and control of this man's Facebook account? Me thinking like, well, she had to have his phone, because I'm not thinking like my daddy just ain't finna come and just let me log into my Facebook on your phone. I don't think it went like that. Like, she had to have had his phone. So how? So does that mean she also was one of the last people that seen him alive? Like, I don't know, y'all. I don't mean no harm. I just came on here to tell y'all that Bree daddy is deceased now. Cocky had drinks with him the night before. Bree had access to his account hours later, and something just made me feel eerie on the inside. I'm just saying, because just okay. Y'all get down in the comments, let me know what y'all think about all of this. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Yeah. This your girl Money Stacks, and I'm signing out. Smooches. Peace.
And see, peoples, now you understand what I have been trying to convey for the longest time. You know, it's more to this than meets the eye. Now you got Cocky that has a so-called ticket for the six, and then you have TM that has a ticket on the six. Cocky was the last person who seen Bree's father alive. But Bree's father ended up dying, but it never was stated how he died, but he died. Kanika died. TM's sister died. TM brother died. Man died. And then a host of those other guys at the establishment died. But if we look at TM and we segregate her from all of the people, well, then TM has a lot of people that's close to her immediate family that had died. You remember what Jaguar Wright said, that what's his name had died, and then the other what's his name had died, and then the other what's his name had died, and the other what's the name had died. And the only two left was I'll Be Sure, and he almost died. And the only one that's still living is P. Diddy. But I'll Be Sure is still living. But everybody else died. Doesn't that sound familiar, peoples? Everybody around TM has died. they died. Shemaiah's brother died. Shemaiah almost died. All of these people are dying around the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. And why is that? See, now I'm digging into some things that I've never dug into because I've always looked at Kenneka and didn't look at all of these other perpetrators. But I'm listening and I'm looking and I'm piecing it together based upon the research that these mighty people have done. I don't show everybody's lives, but Money Stacks has literally been on some things. And it's the reason because TM had quieted her, but she can't quiet me. And so where Money Stacks won't make no lives, Edward Joseph will. And we're going to look at the connections with Cocky, Fucky and Bucky, Becky and Recky, Winky and Dinky, Stinky and Pinky, and all of these other suckers. I am Kenneka today, peoples. And I'm speaking for Kenneka today, peoples. I'm speaking for Kenneka. Because I am Kenneka today. Is that all right, peoples? See, now we beginning to get the big picture about Pucky and Chucky, Winky and Dinky, Stinky and Pinky, and all of these Mikes and Man-Mans. And you know, why do they have double names? Mike and Man. What is a female Mike and Man? Call them girl, Jojo or boy, or boy toy with no joy. Mike and Man, a Pucky and Chucky, a Winky and a Dinky, a Stinky and a Pinky. I mean, peoples, come on. I mean, God damn. All right, peoples, we're beginning to see a bigger and greater picture here. And, you know, I'm treading up on some things that I've never even treaded up on because I'm going outside my zone when it comes down to all of this. Because like I say, I don't know these gangsters. I don't know Chicago politics and things. But I don't need to know it in order for me to shoot my shot, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said, I don't need to know in order to shoot my shot about these people. But what I can say is whatever happened to them, that's what they get. And so if they're dead and gone, that's what you get. If you got shot, that's what you get. If you got paralyzed, that's what you get. But whatever happened to you, that is what you get. Now, that may seem harsh, but hey, that's reality. Because karma is a B, peoples. And all of these people who had suffered something, that's what they get. Now, do I wish it upon them? No. But if it happened to them, hey, that's what they get. Because see, the Bible teaches us, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. And so they just had to reap the various things that they sown. And so whatever they did, whether we know about it or not, they got what they got. And that's what they get. I ain't gonna feel bad or sad over some niggas that is out wreaking havoc with people. And all of these niggas that keeps pulling the trigger. And soon it comes back and hit them. It's what they get. So you want to live by the sword, you die by the sword. You want to live that gangster lifestyle? Well, then that's what you get. I see my peoples came into the house. Hello, Mildred Wilkins. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mildred Wilkins says, hello, everyone. Have a blessed night. And then Jada Wu had corrected me. She said it was Mike, not Man. Well, I told you I don't know who they are. So thank you. Thank you so much. Because I don't know who Pucky and Chucky is. Ducky and Fucky, you know? I don't know who these people is. But whatever happened to them, that's what they get. That's what they get. All right, people. So let's go ahead and let's move on. Let's move on. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. I said, let me share my screen, peoples. You know, that was some good stuff that Moni Stacks had shared with us and things. Got an opportunity to see all of these different people. You know, got a chance to see them and stuff. So it's all good in the neighborhood. All right, Moni Stacks, you got any little more for us? Any little bit more tidbits and stuff? If not, then we're gonna move on, Mel. You know, anything that you want to say before we continue to keep going? Let me see. Let me check this out and see if there's anything that's going to jump out as Moni Stacks, Mel. But you did some good stuff. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad, you know. Okay, so we're going to do this as the final, Moni Stacks. You said Kenneka Jenkins Party Goer shot part 1, dead on arrival. So let's see what you had to say there, and then we're going to move on, Mel. Is that all right? You have done an excellent job in showcasing some stuff that the people needed to know. And as far as I'm here, you know, I'm going to continue to keep seeking that of what has transpired in the Kenneka Jenkins case. And by the way, peoples, before I even play that video, where's Bree? I get Kenneka Jenkins' birthday came and gone, and no post from Abriana Mays. Where in the is Bree? Now I seen Monifa post something, and I seen Irene post something, but where is Bree and Shemaya? Where's Bree and Shemaya? These two Negroes ain't said not one thing, and their friend is gone. The friend is gone, and they have yet to post anything about Kenneka Jenkins. Well, you know me, people, so I'm going to keep snooping. I'm going to keep snooping, and I'm going to find out, and I'm going to say something. So let's see what she had to say about this, peoples. Let's go.
So for those of you that was wondering what the Hollywood video had to do with this Kenneka thing, these are the people that was involved in the Kenneka case. And now that they are going against each other, we are bound to get some type of answers that is going on, or some type of peace of mind or justice. So y'all check out this video. I got them nuggets. I'll see y'all in the comments.
You're over it, up and done. We're so toxic, can't get enough. Ooh, go and say it like a mantra. You know what you want, do ya? Oh, hell no, I won't play the monster, no matter what you tell yourself.
Okay, y'all. So let me go and drop these nuggets for y'all. Yes, we got a little 5-piece right here. So yesterday was a shooting, and we have 1 dead and 2 wounded. 1 out of the 2 is in critical condition. So I've been trying to see, if he's gonna pull through or what. In my opinion, I'm thinking it's Ron that is in a worse shape than Killer. But both of them, I think, had some pretty severe wounds. The one that is dead is 19-year-old Tyrone Thomas. He was shot to death on the 200 block of Campbell and the Garfield Park neighborhood. So, they call him Lil Ty, the baby goat, all that stuff. So, Lil Ty and Ron and Irene and all them, they are the gang. That's bro them, because I got a video that I'm working on about what Irene had posted the other day. And I wish I would have did it then, because then, I was breaking down some of this stuff right here. But anyway, Ron and Irene are like really close. Ron is also Bree's cousin. We're going to get into all of that real soon, but I just really wanted to come and drop these nuggets off. I do want y'all to go back and check out the Hollywood and Birdie live rant that they did the other day, because I do feel like that shooting in that video is connected. Not saying that Birdie nor Hollywood was, the shooter, but I do feel like that it was connected. And we are going to get down into details and talk more about this stuff, because we got some catching up to do. But I'm going to come and put an update video up a little later and let y'all know what we're going to be doing over here. And yeah, y'all get down in the comment and let me know what y'all think about this. I know this is crazy. Shit is popping off in Chicago right now. So I'm going to try to keep my eyes and ears open in the Chicago streets so I can come back and give y'all these little chicken nuggets. And I did see some people comment about this shooting in some comments on the videos. Thank y'all for, trying to bring these nuggets and stuff. Y'all keep them coming. And I'm going to stay on it over here in the meantime, in between time. So y'all go and do me a favor and hit that like one time for the one time. And I will see y'all in the comments and in the next video. This your girl Money Stack signing out. Smooches. Peace. In the comments and in the next video, this your girl Money Stack signing out. Smooches. Peace.
He in that category. The one at the top, he is definitely in that category. He in the category. We ain't gonna let you know that you in that category, but when you pop out, we going in the pop. You can't hang with us these days, bro. You in the category, you ain't the top. Be quiet, be quiet. I'm on your face. Well, I'm on you, shorty. I'm on you. I'm on you, dude. It's up there, man. Motherfucker can't hang with us no more, man. Real. Man, we extorting all motherfuckers. And all these old us 3,300 motherfuckers. We thinking they. Man, y'all don't run shit. Y'all think y'all good run shit on the J. We'll take y'all. We run this bitch. We do all the work around this bitch. Boom, boom, boom. We do all that shit. Y'all don't run nothing but y'all mouth, man. We not trying to be disrespectful. Or we letting y'all know, bro. Stop telling us what we can and can't do. It's our shit. From this day on, we stuck with us. The niggas don't stuck with us. I've been trying. How you think I've been?
Now it's all just you got me on blast. And you're over it, I've been done. We're so toxic, can't.
And so again, thank you, Moni Stacks, because again, I don't follow the gang scene. I haven't done none of that stuff since I've been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, because I don't follow Chicago politics like that. I'm not into the gangs, I'm not into the people. I don't listen to all of that mess and madness and stuff. That's not my cup of tea. And so when I talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I kept it up on her and not followed all of the other stuff that was going on. But you guys have been listening to it. So you guys know the politics. You guys know Chicago and what's going on behind the scenes and stuff. That was never my focus. But I said that, let me expand my horizons a little bit and let the people speak to you about what they had to say about this case. Since I can't get the people on my channel, well, I just go back and play back certain few people's lives and stuff so we can get a little bit of insight as to what's all the beef about. What is all the beef about? I'm gonna do a little bit more research upon Cocky and all of these other people who was supposed to have been in the hallway at the time to when the supposed Kenneka had came up missing. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit more research upon them. Now, since I know who they are, since I got a face to the name and things and stuff, peoples, and then I'm going to come back with you to let you know what my findings is and stuff. Because it is something that just is not sitting well with these older people than with these younger people. And they had some great influences upon them. And then these Wilson brothers and stuff, they were in that hallway. We seen them on video surveillance footage. We seen them. And then the guy that was in that black hoodie outfit, we seen him. And they were waiting for somebody. We seen them. No question about it. Peoples, we seen them with our own eyes and things. And so got to pull some things, peoples, something is not right. And where you guys want to totally blame the establishment, I'm not putting all of the blame on the establishment. TM and these suckers had did some things, and I'm going to bring it to light, peoples, because all of these people didn't get killed for a reason. Shamaya and her brother didn't get shot, and her brother get killed for a reason. And as Jada Wu said, Mike didn't get killed for a reason, and then Killer didn't get shot for a reason, and then all of these other people, people got shot, people got killed in this case. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it and stuff, because see, it's more to this than meets the eye, peoples. And see, it's easy to just sit around here and blame game upon the establishment. The establishment had their part, but these suckers had a greater part because they were the ones who set up Kenneka. These girls had a greater part too, because they was the ones who was affiliated with these suckers. And so whether they go down now or whether they go down later, oh well, they're going down. All of them, they're going down. Because you can't live this type of life and thinking that you're going to live a great, good, wholesome life without some punishment. God is going to see to that, peoples. I'm not worried about all of that. God is going to see to that. God is going to see to these people get punished for the various madness that they do. And this is why their lives is taken out. And I don't feel sorry for them, because look how they're acting. Look what they're saying. Pow, pow, pow. We run this here. Pow, pow, pow. We run this block. We do this. We do that. That is pure D madness. pure D madness. And some of you talk like that. Some of you talk ghetto fabulous. Some of you are into that ghetto type of lingo, and you know, dressing with your goddamn pants halfway down your ass and stuff. Some of you guys embrace all of that madness. But that's okay, because your time is coming. I said your time is coming. So, you know. All right. So okay. All right. Well, then I'll play this since I'm on this trajectory like this. I'll go ahead and I'll play this and stuff. That'll give me some time to do some things I need to do and stuff. So we're going to listen to this brother, man, called Clark Avenue, and we're going to get his opinion up on some things, people. So if you guys give me a moment, I'm going to share this to my email, because for whatever reason, Facebook is tripping. So they don't want me to post anything. So, okay, I get it. That's fine. But it ain't going to stop me from doing what I need to do. I said it ain't going to stop me from doing what I need to do, people. So we're going to listen to this dude, Clark Avenue. And let's see what he has to say, people. Shall hold on for a moment. And so then before we watch this video, peoples, I see my peoples came in. So let me give a shout out to hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Mariah Lavender had says, hello, everyone. Hello, Deborah G. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Deborah G said, hey, Mr. Edward in chat. All right, people. Thank you for so much for sending me this good juicies and stuff. Like I say, we're just getting some commentary from different YouTubers and stuff, and so that's all I'm doing right now. I just want to get some opinions as to what these other YouTubers have said. Now, just because I'm playing their lives doesn't mean that I'm endorsing them. I just want to get a different perspective, since the people don't want to come onto my live and talk with me. Well, then let's get a perspective of what they have to say. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. Clark Avenue.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Clark Avenue, man. Back again with another video. You already know what time it is. Man. Go ahead and hit that like button on your way in. Hit that like button right now. Subscribe if you haven't already, and also hit that notification bell and click all right. And also, man, just in case you're not getting notifications, FYI, go to your settings, go to your notification section, make sure your notifications are on. Also, on that same page, you should be able to see the YouTube app. Select the YouTube app and turn those notifications on. All right, just to clear that up real quick. But yeah, today's video, man, I went back in time a little bit. I can't really say I went back in time, because all of this really is back in time. So I've been peeping earlier voices, you feel me? Spoken words from earlier voices. So that's what we finna get into today. Also, I'm gonna be talking about Monifah. Irene and Shemaya. It's a few things that caught my attention. You know, I just want to be able to share it with y'all. A lot of y'all probably seen this, you know, through the years, but a lot of this stuff was looked over. So let's get right up into this search for justice. J4K, man. If you ain't J4K all day, man, stop sending people my way. Let's get it. Now, for those who don't know, this here is Rico, not Kanika's ex-boyfriend, but this is a Rico that was at the protest who got arrested twice. And the second time he got beat up by the police, Rosemont PD. That's what he says. But he's going to be talking about some things, So let's get it. Remind you, man, these people were closer than what we were. You feel me? So that's why these close and earlier voices needs to be thoroughly looked at and really think about why people are saying what they're saying. All right, let's get it, y'all.
We all losing sleep because we all want to know the fucking truth. Just like me, I want to know the fucking truth. What happened to her? You got people saying Kanika ain't dead. You got people saying Kanika died years ago. You got people saying that, oh, that wasn't Kanika in the video. You got people saying that somebody killed another girl and it wasn't Kanika. You got people saying that
all of that is just nonsense, all right? To me and to a lot of other people. It's just nonsense. You feel me?
that she got raped. You got people saying that she got beat, which is I think she got beaten and raped through the gang activity. I think that I agree with that. But you got people saying she walked into the freezer on her own, closed the door on her own, and turned the freezer on her own. Like, you got so many stories. You got the Irene challenge. You got the Kanika challenge that is sickening. Y'all not getting the point. I and the rest of you all deserve answers. We are trying to see if we're being misled or led into the right direction. I want to really know what's going on, bro. Something fishy is going on. If a motherfucker accepted the settlement, let us all know. Let us all know. I know Mama Teresa. She threw events in Douglas Park for the kids when she was out there cooking her ass off.
He was exposing Rosemont before this video about other things, you feel me? And Rosemont was already on his head for that. So that's why they even knew him.
My heart tell me keep fighting. But my man telling me, my heart tell me keep fighting. But my man telling me, I think you should fall back because you're going to continue to be targeted. And they might actually get you this time. And y'all not understanding. One person know the truth to all of this. One person.
I think it's two. I really think it's more who actually know how Kanika ended up leaving that room, how she left the room.
And y'all not understanding. One person know the truth to all of this. One person. Because they was there. Monifa. You got on Lamont Live to talk to him. And you said you don't be on no live shit. So why was you harassing me on my live? When we all was just seeking for answers? All we want to know is what you...
Facts, man. They just seeking for answers, man. The streets be getting mad, y'all. The streets get mad when people step up and speak about something that's not their business.
So why was you harassing me on my live? When we all was just seeking for answers? All we want to know is what you saw, Monifa. If you feel like I disrespected you in any way, I apologize.
He just want to know what she saw. Yeah, that's what we thinking too, even 3 years later. You feel me?
I just want to know what you saw. I just want to know, what did you really see? Who is telling you not to tell us what you saw? Who is threatening you to intimidate you? Who is behind this? Are you really foolish enough to keep this to yourself when I know it's hurting you? Because when I looked into your eyes at that protest, I know deep down inside you know what happened because of your actions, of how you was acting at that protest. And it's hurting you.
That's facts, y'all. I gotta speak. That's facts, man, because she came to the protest. We all know that. The one where she got arrested. You feel me? He peeping game, you feel me? He was peeping this shit early. You know what I mean? Just as well as a lot of people. And he paid attention to her expression, her body language, sense of Monifa. Monifa went to jail in Rosemont. I wonder what they said to her. They beat him up. I wonder what they said to you, Monifa.
It is hurting you that you can't tell the truth because you fear for your life. You got people like me, if you tell me the truth, I would take up for you. You think I'm not a powerful person? Is that what this is about? What you gonna wind up doing is getting Lamont hurt. You keep lying.
He's talking about Lamont Record. He's an activist in Chicago as well. Many of y'all know that.
Now you don't want to go live? This is why I say, peep bullshit, sense bullshit, hear bullshit. I am going to address the bullshit. And what you stated in Lamont's video was bullshit. What you're stating to these people is bullshit. What you're telling yourself is bullshit. What you stand for in this world is bullshit. If that was your friend since 3rd grade, why you're not speaking up? If that was your friend since 3rd grade, why did you leave her? If that was your friend since 3rd grade, why did you get her that drunk? If that was your friend since 3rd grade, why did you let them take advantage of her? If that was your friend since...
And he know she was being taken advantage of in that hotel room. These are people in Chicago.
3rd grade, why did you leave that girl all on her own? She'll still be alive if it wasn't for you, Monifa. If you would have let that girl go along and go to the movies with whoever she was going to go to the movies with, she'll still be alive. If y'all going to target me with some gang activities, target me. But I'm letting you know, My targets don't miss. And what y'all did is foul, disgusting, ignorant, over revenge.
Revenge. Revenge.
Revenge. When all you have to do is tell the truth. I see you on my live, Monifa, but I thought you don't do live. You was just on Lamont live talking to him without the light on.
So Monifa is commenting as he's going live right here.
Makes me question. Please, talk to me. Talk to me. So, Monifa, have you ever thought about losing your siblings, family member, and how much it hurt that they gone and they can't come back? If that was your friend since 3rd grade, why you don't feel that way? Why are you hiding? Why? Why? You got a lot of supporters on here, Monifa. You got people that's taking up for you, saying that you're innocent. Are you okay? All you have to do is tell the truth. Tell the truth. Prove me wrong. That's all you gotta do. The reason why you run behind Lamont is because he's around your age. It's easy to manipulate and lie. It's hard to lie to somebody who's been through the experience. Don't got nothing to do with the age, but it do got a lot to do with the experience. You know. You see how smart I am.
I don't know him, but that is facts. You feel me? Experience tells a lot, because you can be 50 years old and you may not experience something. You don't know what it's like. You don't. All respect to my elders. You feel me? I respect all of my elders.
Scares you. Knowledge is what scares you. You on here watching. You probably the one that's putting these laughing emojis up. Can you talk? Let us all hear what you have to say.
All right, so peoples, let me interject here for one moment. Let me go ahead and give my little 2 cents in and stuff. I sat back and I've listened to what this gentleman had said and things. You know, I sat back and I've listened and whatnot. And salute to Clark Avenue, because he respect his elders. I am his elder. I'm this gentleman's elder as well. I'm a lot of you guys elders and stuff, you know, because I'm a lot older than many of you who watch this live and things. So we're going to keep it on respect. Let's keep it on respect. And so let me just get my little point of view and things and stuff before, you know, I go on and finish playing this live and stuff. Now, But before I do that, I see my peoples came in. Hello, Tony G. How are you, Mel? It's a blessing to see you on today. Tony G had said, but she, the only one that really went to the protest. Nobody else went. To be honest, and Monifa, one of her friends. If you really think about it, because nobody else showed up at that protest, was at that party. But I salute Monifa for me, the only one going to the protest, because she's the only one that has the balls to walk up protest and funeral. No, something gonna happen or she's getting accused of it or get arrested or questioned by the police. And then honesty, it says, hello, Tony. All right, so let me give you my little 2 cents and things since everybody is chiming out. I might as well give my little 2 cents and stuff. I believe that Monifa was the one who had made that 911 call and proclaimed that Kanika was disabled. I believe that. And as TM said, that it was around the 2-ish mark on the PM side, but I don't believe it was on the PM side. I believe it was on the AM side. Now, according to TM, the niece, which she called Monifa as the niece, was the one who sat down by the outside of room 926. That's what TM said. Now, if you don't believe me, go back and watch my live, the live that I did prior to this. That's what TM said. So I don't want to hear no fluff, no stuff. If you can prove what you say, then come and prove it. Other than that, don't argue with me. Just go back and watch the live. I'm telling you what I know because I've just shown you it. Is that all right, peoples? I don't care what your recollection may be. I need to see some proof. So if you're going to sit here and talk to me and tell me, well, X, Y, Z happened, well, then show me in some way, shape, form, or another. From a post, from a video, from a picture, from a screenshot, something that supports your claim. Because everything that I have been saying, I have been showing you to support my claim. So I'm not here to argue with anybody and stuff. I don't care what you have seen. I don't care how long you've been on this case and stuff. That merely don't mean a hill of beans to me. If you're going to say something, show something. Other than that, just sit your ass back and shut the F up. Is that all right, peoples? So now, let me give you my perspective. And I appreciate you, Tony G. I thank you for speaking in the manner to which you did and shooting your shot and saying what you needed to say. But I'm going to give you my perspective now, since this gentleman is over here and wants to bash up on Monifa. And since Clark Avenue is agreeing with this guy, well, let me, Edward Joseph, give his little 2 cents in to what they're talking about. And I see my peoples came in. Vicky Davis came in. So hello, Vicky Davis. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Vicky Davis has said, this was good information, but people don't really understand what's really going on. It's more to this than what they have shown us. The rabbit holes goes deep. Deception at its finest. Bullshit. And that's what Vicky Davis has said. And thank you, Vicky Davis, because that is along the lines of where I am going. And I'm glad that two like minds think alike. And I'm glad that I got people in here who's not in their feelings and stuff and who thinks meticulously and methodically. Because it's more than what this brother, this young man is showcasing and things. People can showboat people's and all. And just because he was down at the Crown Plaza don't mean shit to me. I don't give two rats asses about his past and what all he had did in life. That don't mean shit to me. And it doesn't validate anything that I say or I believe in this case. He can be the most raunchiest person there is, but so what? What validation does that have because he has a criminal history? It doesn't validate shit for me. So now let me go ahead and say my piece, peoples. I do believe that was Monifa who made the 911 call. I do believe that. And by doing so, Monifa had some knowledge. She had some knowledge, peoples. And the knowledge is that she already knew and understood the play. She knew and understood the play. And the reason why I say that, because she was up with the bullshit and nonsense from the beginning. And I've told you that from the beginning. She was the one who had this fake Kanika in the bathroom trying to proclaim that she was Kanika. And she knew she wasn't. And I called that bullshit out. I called it out. And you stupid YouTubers believe Monifa. But I went further and I've shown you the girl who played Kanika. I've shown you her. And still, you stupid people still didn't want to believe me. So I had to go further and show you the video of Monifa and this girl in a car. And they were acting like they were Kanika, both of them. So they understood the play. Now, as far as Monifa sitting outside of a room, because it certainly wasn't Kanika that was sitting outside nobody's goddamn room, crying with their head between their legs and stuff. What the? Come on, peoples. Give me a break with this bullshit. So you hear the people say, oh, well, the people was up in there raping Kanika in the room. How and why would the people sit there and rape Kanika in the room and then let her go walk some halls in that establishment? What kind of bullshit and madness is that? How in the hell is anybody going to sit up and let some people rape this girl in a room and then let her go walk some halls at that establishment? I mean, just on face value, people, just think about that for a moment. That shit doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. And so you got to think meticulously and methodically, peoples. Nobody in their right mind is going to allow anybody, I don't give a damn how much power that they have, is going to allow somebody to rape their friend and then let her walk some halls. I mean, come on, peoples. What the is going on here? You peoples are so goddamn stupid. Her family is there, and they're going to let the people go ahead and rape this girl right in front of them and then let her walk some halls. Her friends is there. And you're going to let the people rape this girl and walk some halls? That establishment? No, people. It was deeper than that. They understood the play. They understood the play. And see, by just trying to blame it on one person is not going to bode well with me, people. Just try to put all the blame upon Monifa is not going to bode well with me. Because, see, what this gentleman doesn't realize and understand is that TM is the mastermind. And she was behind all of this shit. She knew the play. She was the one who was instrumental in setting all of this shit up by her own words. But no, he is a TM ass kisser. because he all the time look at Mother Teresa as no harm, no foul. And that's the thing that I have with this gentleman right here. And I'm using that term lightly, peoples. Just trying to administer a little bit of respect. Because see, I was on a live with him in Brazy at one point, and I had to tell the young man, look, I am your elder. I don't give two rats asses what you've been through, how you've been, and how much of a ghetto fabulous person you are and stuff. You're going to respect me. You know, you may be ghetto, but I got ghetto family members as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? And they get down just as crazy as you are. And so, you know, like I was saying, that we can agree to disagree, but just because you was at the protest don't mean shit to me. It doesn't validate anything to me. You can look at Monifa's eyes, you can look in TM's eyes, you can look in Shemaya's eyes, Irene's eyes, or whoever the F eyes he wants. It doesn't validate shit for me. People just try to use that as clout status just because they was at a effing protest doesn't mean shit to me. Was his ass in the Crown Plaza at the time to when all of this stuff was happening? Now, if his ass was, then he got some clout status. But if his ass wasn't, then he ain't got shit to say. But I'm listening to him. I'm listening. Now, he can sit up here and he can blame Monifa forever and a day. Yeah, I do believe that Monifa had some things going on. And I do believe that Monifa was a part of the play because she knew the play. I said Monifa knew the play because she was the one who made the 911 call. Now, was she sad behind Kanika? I don't believe so, people. Within my heart of hearts, I don't believe so. I believe all of those suckers was jealous of Kanika. And I believe that they all worked together to set that girl up. Y'all want to sit here and blame the goddamn establishment for everything. It wasn't all France Cave. It wasn't all the beverage manager and the maintenance guy. It was these gangsters, the Wilson brothers and Man and Mike and Pucky and Peter and Willie and Wonka and the chocolate goddamn factory. It was all of these suckers, and they all had a part in the analyzation of Kanika because whatever part you played, you just as guilty. So, brother, man, don't sit here and disrespect this girl like that and just try to blame it all upon her and stuff because the one that you love, the love of your life, TM, the one who you honor and cherish and stuff, that bitch is just as guilty, if not the only guilty one. But she was a part of it too. But see, this is why I don't have no respect for you because see, you can't even open up your eyes. You're too blinded by your love and your passion for TM just because she gave you some little crumb cakes while you was a little nappy-headed boy. Don't mean shit to me. I don't have a relationship with TM, but I love her big chocolate buns, her big ground round. I love that. You know, she is a chocolate pussycat. You know, but she is a devious, devilish, and demonic witch, a devil. And that's just my interpretation of TM. She's the wicked witch of the West. She sold drugs. She been with drug dealers. She did all of this shit with all of these young girls and stuff. Moni Sachs pointed that shit out and stuff. You know? And then all you see is death all around her. And then she all the time sitting here, but God. But see, I'm not here to vilify Chocolate Brown Round. I love me some Teresa Martin. I do. Not like a mother. But I love me some Teresa Martin because see, the one thing I love about Teresa Martin is simply this. That bitch got some strength. Unbelievable strength. And in the face of all of this shit that is going on, she's still keeping it and holding it together. And the reason why she didn't want to cry, because she didn't want to make herself look weak in front of all of you suckers. You are the lollipop lickers. You guys are the ones who bend down and lick the kitty. Can you do a split on a dick? How in the you think you got here? Huh? So you guys are how many licks does it take to lick the clit? A 1, a 2, you be licking forever because it's big, it's juicy, and it's fat, and it's brown, and it's round. Y'all all in her ass, just licking it up. All of that shit. Every time she take a squat, you're right there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You like the goddamn chocolate factory because you guys all the time licking on the shit. So now, brother, man, you want to sit up here and you want to blame Monifa for everything. Monifa has her blame and stuff. And you want to try to sound soft and try to be stern and tough and things like that. But your past doesn't really bring no validity to the shit that you're saying. It really doesn't. Yeah, Monifa, she knows. But the woman who you love the best knows more. And so why don't you press upon her? See, if you was a real man, like you proclaim and profess and stuff, then you would be up on Miss Teresa, as you call her, Mother Teresa, the non-saint. You will be up on that big ground round ass of hers and vetting her as to what happened to Kanika. But you dare not do that because she gave you some crumb cakes while you was a little nappy-headed boy growing up on the west side of Chicago. See, this is why I don't have no respect for you sucker YouTubers, because y'all all the time want to protect the most guilty. Until you can get some balls and slap her walls, you ain't got shit to say, my brother. I said you don't have shit to say, and I'm saying that. You're always welcome on my channel, because I'm sure that you sit your ass back and watch just like all of the others. And so if you're welcome to my channel, come talk to me. You know, you can come with Brazy, or you can come by yourself. My channel is always open. And then let's get down to the nitty gritty here, my brother, my little young brother. I lost respect for you all when the first time you guys opened your mouth. I lost respect for you because you titty suckers wants to sit up here and suck on TM's titty and stay on her goddamn nipple. Yeah, Gina, he's been on my live before. Yeah, he's been on here. He talked with me once before. I want him to come back, and I want him to shoot a shot and stuff, because see, I don't want him to just focus upon Monifa. Well, I get it. Monifa, she's guilty. I get it. Monifa did the shit that she did. I get it. I'm going to be on Monifa just as well as I'm going to be on Shemaya, just as well as going to be on Irene. Just as well, I'm going to be on Bree, Abriana. I'm going to tag all of them because they're not exempt. But what I want him to do is face reality and call out TM for the bullshit and madness that she has done. Simple as that. Now, if the nigga can't do that, well, then he shouldn't even be talking. You got to call a spade a spade. Call it for what it is. And if your ass can't stand up and go ahead and call it for what it is, well, then you ain't got shit to say. You don't have shit to say. Now, that's my take up on it, peoples. Everybody in this goddamn community knows that Monifah is guilty of something because she knew the play. And TM tried to call her her niece, but we know that Monifah is not TM's niece. And Monifah, as TM say, was the one who had told her what happened to Kanika, but that's bullshit because TM already knew the play as well. As well as Abrianna Mays, as well as Irene, as well as Shemaya. And that's why these suckers ain't saying shit. That's why these suckers ain't even coming out and saying anything about Kanika. Now, Monifah is staying close because she knows unequivocally and undeniably. She knows. Yes, she knows, people. She knows. She knows, people. She knows, people. You know, she knows. And that's why Monifah is showcasing being around and saying much and stuff because shit, that bitch got well paid. You see the outfits that she's wearing. You tell me, peoples, what at one point in time, since all of this shit was going on, did you ever see Monifah with a job? Did you ever see her sporting outfit? Did you ever see her saying, well, I'm going to work or anything? No, because that bitch got paid. She got paid. She ain't got to work. She got paid. When did that heifer ever sit her big fat, big titty ass down and say, I got a job and I'm working? TM is taking care of her. She's the loyal bitch that is going to sit around and not snitch. And all the other ones is feeling some type of way. That's why they don't even want to be around to even commemorate Kanika's life, legacy, and things. But see, you're not exempt. I'm going to be the one to call you out. Abrianna Mays, Shemaya Wonder, Irene Roberts. You guys watch my lives. They watch my lives, people. They watch my lives. Yeah. But they ain't saying shit. How I know they watch my lives because I can see when some of the people come in, especially up on Facebook. I can see when they come in. And they come in on Facebook all the time. They watch my lives on Facebook. Yep. They sure do. All the time. Just like TM, she watched my lives all the time. But I got me some mad love for TM. But I'm still going to call her out for the bullshit that she did. Because she's not exempt. And just because I have love for them, people, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to talk about them. Now, do I have total respect for them? No, because they bullshit. They kill us. They robbers, they liars, they thieves. And every last one of those suckers is going to get their punishment. It ain't up for me to decide what their punishment is. But God is going to see to that. He allowed Diddy for all of these many years to get away with all of this bullshit. But now, since it's come to his golden age, now that sucker has to pay for all of the things that he has done. And whether he goes to jail or not, his name, his fame, his fortune is going to be diminished. And then you got TD Snakes. Well, he played the game way too long, and the prophetess had called them out, told the people what the Lord said. And exactly what she said is exactly what happened to him. And worse are things to come. So you can sit around. You probably may have been a power bottom that they proclaimed and things and stuff, but you ain't had no business hanging around sinners without trying to get them saved. And you was just a little too comfortable, TD Snakes. You was just a little too comfortable because, see, a real preacher will call the people out for the madness that they do. Not necessarily have to vilify them, but nobody ever said that you need to make friends with snakes. And you kept that company well tucked under your vest. Hey man, how you doing? And just up there cheesing big time. Yeah, he gave you money to be silent. He gave you money to do this and that and the other. Now, since the covers and the cloak has been unwrapped, now you want to change and say, "Oh well, he forced me to do it." Niggas, please. I said, "Nigga, please." TD Snakes. Just as the prophet prophesied, the Lord is going to use you as an example because you know better. And you can't hide behind your attorneys and things. And you can't hide behind your money. Your fall is great. And you just wait till this Diddy shit is over with because your time is coming, brother. As well as Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, and all of those other deviant, devilish suckers. And if what's his name survive, his ass is grass too. The one who taught Diddy all of this madness. You guys know what I'm talking about, the white man. And all of those perverted suckers in Hollywood. That's why Hollywood ain't doing the Oscars right now and the Grammys and all of that shit. Because these suckers is silent. Usually you be seeing Oprah Winfrey with all of this bullshit and nonsense and this and that and the other. Well, her and Gayle King ain't saying a goddamn word. Clive Mother Davis. Clive. I should call him Clit Davis. No, I can't even call him Clit Davis because he don't like P. He like D. I'm going to call him Dick Davis. Dick Davis. Clive Dick Davis. It's a crying shame that man likes to go and suck on winkies, on dingalings. They be dreaming about that shit. That's some perverted shit, people. I mean, you know, it is some disgusting, perverted shit. It is absolutely disgusting. Having a man put his ding in your mouth and in your anal hole. That is disgusting. And y'all sitting up here with this gay rights and shit. I don't endorse it. I don't endorse it, people. But they'll have their time because God is going to see to it. You know. A lot of people didn't believe in Sodom and Gomorrah. And see, not only did God destroy Sodom and Gomorrah for the disobedience of Lot's wife, but God destroyed the city because he couldn't find not one person to worship him. Not one. The Lord told Lot that if you can find one person to change their wicked ways and to worship me, I will save the city. But the whole entire city was perverted. So the Lord destroyed it. And so you can walk around here with your feminine ways and licking kitty and licking ditty and doing all of this crazy madness if you want to, but your time is coming. Your time is coming. Because see, God doesn't have gays and lesbians in heaven. Ain't nobody up there popping ass and licking kitty. No, nobody's up there like that. I'm sorry, but nobody's like that. Now, if you were the redeemed, if you were former, then it's a different story. Because see, God's blood can cover a multitude of sins. I am redeemed. I've been bought with a price. Jesus has saved my whole life. If anybody asks you just who I am, you tell them I am redeemed. The Redeemer comes to save that which was lost. And so people, that's what it is. That's just the way it is. We live in a perverted world. And we live in a world where all of these demon, devilish, and demonic ghouls is running around here and they run it rampant. You know? And this is why a lot of you people are being killed. This is why a lot of people are being maimed and a lot of things happening in your life, and it's going to happen in your life because of the lifestyle that you're living. Not only the gay and lesbian shit and the transvestites and the aphrodisiacs and all of the Hittites and all of that stuff, you know, it's that you're living a sinful life. You're thinking that you can go around here taking people's lives, taking people's virginity, doing all of this hanging and stuff, all this sex trafficking and human organ harvesting and all of that madness and stuff. I mean, oh my God, people's, whew, man. I tell you, my heart was heavy on today because I had saw Jet Brady, you know, the Florida sheriff. And they had one of the biggest busts there was in human trafficking. Over 200 people end up getting arrested. And some even worked at Disneyland. Couldn't believe it. I absolutely couldn't believe it, people. It was just, wow, really? Over 200 people got arrested in the absolute biggest human trafficking ring and I nearly broke down, peoples. But then I had to think about it, and I said, Father, thank you. Thank you for bringing all of these people to justice and getting these suckers off the street. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Woo, thank you, Jesus. You guys ask me why I go so hard up on the Kenneka Jenkins case. It's because it's shit like this. It's niggas like this that sits around and clout all day long and clout about their criminal status and things. That's the shit that disturbs me to no end. You know, it bothers me. Yep, that's it. That is it right there. That is it right there. And I'm going to talk about it. God damn it, I am going to talk about it. I'm gonna save this one for tomorrow. I'm gonna say this for tomorrow, peoples. I got the live right here. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about human trafficking and organ harvesting. We got to talk about it, peoples. We got to talk about it. And I know it may disturb many of you and stuff, but that's okay. It's all right, because if it didn't disturb you now, then I don't know what to tell you, peoples. You need to be disturbed. You can't sit here and listen to this stuff and then just feel no emotions behind it. It ain't no way. You can't be human to sit here and listen to this madness and not feel some type of way. It ain't no way, people. It ain't no way. No way in God's creation could you sit here and listen to me talk about this and then don't feel no type of emotion whatsoever. It ain't no way. Ain't no way. But I supposed to be up on this Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. I get a little sidetracked when I talk about certain things and stuff. But yeah, my 2 cents is simply this, and I want to talk to this brother. Now you sit up here and you want to vilify Monifa and stuff. Well, then vilify TM as well while you vilifying Monifa. This is my challenge to you, my brother. This is my challenge to you, my young brother. Talk about TM as well as you talk about Monifa. Is that all right, my friend? Talk about TM, the one who gave you crumb cakes while you was a little snotty, nappy little boy walking around the west side of Chicago. Talk about TM. And then that way I'll see if you're really real or not. Because if you can't see beyond Monifa, and this is the problem that I have with this brother. If you can't see beyond Monifa, well then shit, you ain't got shit to say. Stop sitting here and all the time harping up on the weak. Talk about TM. And then maybe Edward Joseph will have a little bit of respect for you. But right now, peoples, I have no respect for this man. None whatsoever. Because he is blindsided and he wants to harp on Monifa, and he won't get down up on TM. And that's the problem that I had with him when him and Brazy came onto the channel and was talking. And I told Brazy, I don't have no respect for him. I don't give two rats asses how gangster this nigga is. God damn it. Peter Rico.
He wants to be the one to have the information as well. I mean, that's what I get off of him. You feel me? Because she already said what she said on Lamont's live.
Okay. Wait a minute, Clark Avenue. Let me say something, my brother. Who gives two rats asses? if he wants to have information. Who gives two rat asses? What was it that this man have done in the Kenneka Jenkins case that the people need to go ahead and give him any type of respect whatsoever, other than he was down there, he was a part of the protest, and he got arrested? Whoopie-doo. The nigga want a biscotti? I said, do the nigga want a biscotti, Clark Avenue?
But he wants to talk to her because he want to catch the vibe. You feel me? He wants to see and test her. That's what he wants to do. You feel me? For some reason, I'm sensing that he wants to be able to have the information so he can say it, because she already done said it to Lamont. So I get a little back and forth with him and Lamont, even though, you know, they claim that they're at peace. He wants to be seen. That's it. He wants the information. He wants to be seen. But he's speaking real shit, though. Besides all that, he's speaking some real shit, in my opinion. Now, for those who don't know, this is Lamont Record, and he's speaking on behalf of Monifah because he was locked up with her at the Rosemont police station. And she supposedly confessed to him, which we all heard. But you already know I got something to say. You feel me? Make sure y'all don't go nowhere, all right? Because, like, y'all need to listen. You need to listen to this. We all need to take it in 3 years later.
Unfold for real. Y'all think this organ harvesting and organ trafficking is fake? Watch what's about to unfold. Watch what y'all about to hear. I'm not playing, I'm not lying. But I literally sat next to this girl for hours in handcuffs. We got arrested together. And she was confessing everything. And I told her, I apologize. I even got on Facebook and I was assuming and I was asking questions. And I even got up here on Facebook, and I was trying to put two and two together. As a man a man is always going to admit to his wrongdoing, and a man is always going to hold himself accountable before anything. So and look, I'm gonna tell you the message. And look, when she got out right before me, and I told her to wait, but I knew she wasn't gonna wait.
Okay, now, so he was blaming her before she said what she said to him in that police station. He was also blaming her, just like us, right? But he got fooled. I believe he did get fooled. Because I got something to say.
And is always going to hold himself accountable before anything. So and look, I'm gonna tell you the message. And look, when she got out right before me, and I told her to wait, but I knew she wasn't gonna wait because she really was getting up out of this. Today her birthday, and I knew she wasn't gonna wait on me. And so what I was going to do was going to have her on my live video next to me. And she wasn't going to confess. I wasn't going to have to say anything. I was only going to tell her what I was telling you guys. And I was going to tell her, is there anything you want to tell the people? And she told me what she wanted to tell the people. She said, fuck y'all. For every person that blamed her for the death of Kenneka Martin, for every person that got on Facebook and sent her death threats, for every person that sent spirit of negativity towards her way, she said, fuck every last person that says something negative about her having something to do with her death, because she definitely did not. She's been knowing this girl since 3rd grade, and she wouldn't do anything in the world to put this girl in harm's way. And I told her.
But we know she ain't had nothing to do with her death. We already know that. It's easy to say that it is easy for her to say that she had nothing to do with Kenneka's death. You feel me? Because Monifah didn't kill her. But that doesn't mean Monifah ain't had hands on her. You feel me? That don't mean that Monifah didn't lead her to somebody.
Look, you young. Everybody was young. Everybody that's older than us, they've been young before. They probably didn't pop pills or do whatever, but they had fun. They went out, they drank, they smoked, they did what the hell they did as people, as younger people. They did it. And then she was sitting there saying, I do feel as if my fault. And I said, Monifah, baby girl, it's not your fault. I literally sat in this police station next to this girl, And I told her, Monifa, baby girl, it's not your fault. And then she said, yeah, it is my fault. And I say, how come it's your fault? And then she say, because it's my best friend, and she always next to me. When we was drinking, I didn't have her. I wasn't thinking like she was on my side. She was like, I wasn't thinking about stuff. Like, it was so many people around us. We drinking, we having a good time. I wasn't too much thinking. I said, baby girl, it is okay because it's still not your fault. That's your best friend. Yeah, you was drinking. Y'all was having fun. You're not thinking about this stuff because right now your best friend is having fun with you. You're not thinking about if she'd leave the room and come back, all this other stuff. You're not thinking about that. I understand. And I told Monifa, knowing Kanika is gone and that's your best friend, do you really think Kanika would want you to feel as if it's your fault because she passed away? And trying not to cry in the police station in handcuffs sitting next to me? What? What? Are you serious? This baby girl sitting confessing everything to me. She's sitting right next to me. We both in handcuffs. Man, I said 3 days ago, literally, I promise you.
I'm pretty sure everybody know about that Chris Watts. I'm pretty sure everybody knows about the Chris Watts case. The guy who killed his wife and his 2 daughters. Why would you keep telling her it's not her fault? And you know, we got cases like this. This man killed his wife and his 2 kids, though. You feel me? So many crazy things that actually happened. So everything deserves to be looked at thoroughly. So you can't just say, no, that's your best friend. That don't mean shit.
Well, I'm about to go find that status screenshot and put it on Facebook. God literally sat here and told me somebody was going to confess in a Kanika Martin situation. The next thing you know, 3 days later, he go to best friend that was in the hotel with her next to me, confessing everything she had to offer. Everything. And let me tell you something about Rosemont Police. Rosemont Police put Chicago police in my life. I met officers like that. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Rosemont Police, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm moving to Rosemont. I told the police, hell yeah, I'm moving to Rosemont. Man, y'all, thank you so much.
So apparently he thinks Rosemont PD is nice. And he wants to move to Rosemont. Now I'm gonna say, what a fool. You feel me? I ain't got nothing up against this guy. You know, I actually praise him for being an activist and being very known, because if you're very known, that means you're very good. You feel me? I ain't gonna cap on that. But if you got a little knowledge and you know what you're talking about, they gonna play the nice game with you. They gonna pull the nice card. Bruh, it's to get you comfortable. It's to get you out of unease. You feel me? All that uneasiness you had with them, yeah, is to get you out of that. Man, like, these young cats really do need to learn. You feel me? You don't know everything. Sometimes you gotta be quiet because you got one mouth and 2 ears for a reason. Shh, listen.
Well, I'm trying to use all of this. I'm still trying to take all of this information in because all of this is so shocking from what Andrew Holmes did to that family. Are you serious? Never in my life. God literally told me that somebody was going to confess in a Kanika Martin situation. Next thing you know, I'm in a police station with Mofia, who was in the hotel with Kanika. And she was sitting right next to me, and she was confessing everything that baby girl had. She ain't got not a thing to do with Kanika's Martin death, y'all.
Dang, he sound like Andrew Holmes.
And I even told her, look, as a man, a real man is going to admit to his wrongdoing, but most importantly, a real man is going to hold himself accountable. And I sat in that police station, and me and her had a long conversation with everybody else that we got arrested with. And as she was sitting there confessing to me, I'm sitting there reading this girl's spirit. This girl knew Kanika since she was in 3rd grade, and ain't no way in the world that Mofia would do anything to harm Kanika. Bottom line, y'all. And that's from.
So that's what sold him. Monifa sold it to him. So he's basically saying that Monifa wouldn't do anything to somebody who she's been best friends with since the 3rd grade. That's where he got sold.
From me, that's from what I found out. I'm literally sitting next to No, I'm sitting here literally, I'm sitting next to Monifa, and she literally sitting here confessing everything. And I'm just like, wow. And so, little do y'all know, believe it or not, the manager.
This nigga said, wow. How you know she's confessing everything, bro? Like, as an activist on the outside of this, you, Lamont Record, you didn't know what to look for. You didn't see everything. You feel me? 3 years later, I got the nerve to say that.
Management of that hotel, y'all, I guarantee you, after what I found out today, and after what I just found out 5 minutes ago, watch what I tell you. The shit is getting ready to unfold for real.
And see, peoples, that is the difference between a young person and a person who's older, like Edward Joseph, with a lot more experience in life. You know, see these young bucks, they get so hyped up. Oh, she talked to me and she told me this, she told me that. I get it, I understand, and I appreciate his passion. But see, he's young and he's impressionable. And it's just like what Clark Avenue said. He didn't ask the right questions. He didn't understand and know what he was looking at. All he seen was just a girl who was emotionally distraught, was in the situation. And to be frank with you, people, I don't doubt that Monifa had said something to him. But if Monifa really confessed like he proclaimed and stuff, he can be able to say one little something instead of being all hyped and up and say, oh, well, Monifa talked to me. She sat right next to Kanika. Whoopie-doo. Do you want a biscotti? Whoopie-doo. Who, and it's just like the last brother who we just had on. Who gives two rats asses? What did she say? You ain't got to tell us everything, but just tell us a little something. And the one thing I want to know is, how did Kanika get out of Irene's life? Now, if she was confessing, she would have told you that. Instead of being hyped up and about Monifa talking to you and showing you a little bit of play, young buck, help me to understand some things. Young buck, what did Monifa say? What did she say? I still can't hear you. What did she say? That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. So this girl was groomed by some professionals. And so she understands streets and she understands the play. And you, on the other hand, is so hyped up and all in your emotions. And I respect your passion and things, but, you know, and you may be an activist and, you know, you may be well known and stuff. And I'm sure that you're well known by your passion because, you know, you're so hyped and things. I get it. But all of the crying and snorting and things don't make you a good activist. It just makes you a passionate person with not a lot of great understanding and experience in life. She wooed you and she schooled you and she fooled you. Because for anybody to sit here and tell me that they want to go and they want to live in Rosemont, you got to be the most stupidest fool there is.
Everybody is guilty to the eye and the mind. You feel me? In your eyes and the mind, everybody is guilty when you don't have any answers. You feel me? You don't have enough answers until you investigate enough to where you can say otherwise. No. So for him to take up for Monifa is just very amateur. You feel me? Very amateur. We've been looking at this for 3 years. Something went on. Something was definitely going on that they are hiding on both parties, friends and the hotel. You got to know that's what it is. Now, for those who are still here, we're about to check out the friends. Let's get to it. I'm gonna start with Shamaya. Now, Shamaya, she knows something. She gotta know something. You feel me? Definitely. So let's check out what she said not too long ago. Next month makes 3 years. I'm trying to see how I'm still going without you. Thought I had the sister I never had forever. You the only somebody I trust with my life in your hands, 100. Can't nobody tell me none about you. You do no wrong in my eyes. Everybody know how we was about each other. I really hate how they write, man.
But see, and that's the point that I'm trying to make, Clark Avenue. Do you actually think that Shamaya written that shit herself, and these are ghetto girls? These are ghetto fabulous girls, and they're writing complete paragraphs and things, regardless of whether regardless if the things is spelt right or whatever and stuff. She's writing a narrative. Do you think that these people had the wherewithal, as ghetto as they are, and they can have speak English and going to write something as eloquent as this, really? And going to commemorate her friend in writing? I mean, come on, my friend, don't be fooled. God damn. Really? Do you actually think Shamaya had written this and she can't even express in verbal English a simple sentence, let alone write a paragraph? Do you think that Shamaya got all fucking A's in high school? Really? And you hate how they're talking, but they talk Ebonics when they are verbally speaking. And you think that they're going to sit here and write an eloquent, beautiful paragraph and expressing how they feel about their friend? Really? Come on, my friend. Don't fool me. Don't fool me, my friend. Really? Come on now. If you believe in this madness, I'm going to talk about you. I'm going to talk about you, Clark Avenue. If you are sitting here and believing this madness, so please, my friend, clean it up. Clean it up. Let's hear what you got to say. Clean it up and clean it up quickly, because I don't want to go through this rest of this life and you believing this bullshit. I know you're a little bit more educated than that. See what he got to say, peoples.
No periods at all. Let's continue. I really looked at you as if my mama and daddy had you. Treated your nieces and nephews as they was mine. Treated your mama as if she was my mama. I miss you, kid. I miss the memories. I miss everything. Ever since you been gone, I've been full of anger. Everything hard now. I can't do shit without saying I wonder if Kanika was here. I wonder what we'd be doing this shit forever. Going pain, shorty. I don't speak on you at all cause I'm hurting. I don't think healing is an option from this shit. This I don't wish on nobody. I don't even like to hear somebody saying your name. Cause that shit drives me down memory lane. That shit make me tear up. And you know I don't like showing my emotions. You know me personally. I'll never be okay. I know for a fact you see this shit every day while I'm still here. I be wishing I was with you. 100. When that shit popped off, I was wishing they took me too. When that shit popped off, I was wishing they took me too. 100. I'm forever heartbroken. I don't never want nobody to experience the pain I did. I love you forever. I won't change on you for none when I lost you. When that shit popped off, when that shit popped off, I was wishing they took me too. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. You was wishing they took you too? What was y'all doing right here then? Look like y'all was enjoying y'all life, regular life, taking snaps. Kanika is not with y'all. You feel me? Y'all was supposed to been looking for her, but y'all was in the elevator taking pictures. Y'all found that more amusing. You thought that was necessary. The way y'all are, man, just makes me sick. It really does, man. Just looking at this shit. You feel me? We see Bree Bree back there in the background. Bree Bree never wanted to be in their shots. When they came, she did the same damn thing.
Oh, okay, Clark Avenue. Now, I know that you are smarter than that, my friend. You've seen how clearer and how brighter the elevator was when Shemaya and Monifa was in there. And then you see how dark and dingy this is. And all they did was superimpose Kanika in the elevator because Kanika was never in that elevator. Because if you look down by Monifa's leg, you don't even see Kanika's body. You don't even see her from the waist on down. Come on, my friend. God damn. The light was bright in the elevator when just Monifa and Shemaya was in there and they wasn't taking a selfie of themselves. Somebody took a picture of them. And then you're going to try to compare this to this? Really? It was superimposed. Clean it up, Clark. Clean it up.
You know, Bree Bree was out of the frame right there. So all this is what got us fucked up. You feel me? Definitely. Y'all taking pictures, enjoying yourself. Look at y'all face. Look at your face. Look at your face. Come on. Look at y'all trying to be cute and shit for the camera still. You ain't realize something tragic has happened? Now, Shemaya did make a Facebook post on September 9th. And this is what she said. If I don't talk about it, it'll kill me. Now, the reason why this sticks out to me is because, you know, all y'all been talking about is what this statement said, basically. Y'all left her in the hallway to get her phone and keys, and she was gone when y'all came back out. Sad part about it in the statement, Monifa has said 15 minutes. She shouldn't have been left out there that long. Period. You feel me? Period. So what you talking about? What you talking about? In your live, Shemaya, when you explained what happened. The same thing. You said the same thing. You said the same thing. So if I don't talk about it, it'll kill me. I know you ain't talking about that. You can't be talking about what you said in your live because y'all acting like y'all ain't want to say that. So if I don't talk about it, it'll kill me. Kind of speak volumes, you feel me? It sounds like Shemaya wants to talk. It sounds like she wants to talk to somebody. So that's what she said recently, y'all. That says a lot about her and Monifa and what went on in that room. They know something. Let's get to Monifa real quick.
That was all the time about somebody need to get the roots. Bitch. What? What, bitch? Nah, though, I ain't even finna be on here over talking though. I just got on her because I look good. No, she don't. Stop playing with me, Sticks.
Hey, one thing I can say that is a fact is that most of y'all may agree with me on this, but one thing I can say is a fact is that children don't lie.
Cause it'll go up with the gang. It'll like go up, it'll go up.
Now, this is what I want to show y'all. It shows you how much Monifa uses her brain.
Up to, it'll go up to y'all at the top. It'll go up to. All the times now you wanna Nah, though, y'all. Y'all ain't saying shit. I'll be back though. Then you loose. Then you loose motherfuckers talking about this mean no snitching, bitch. We did that to show our tattoo on. Do you see that? What they say? Do you?
You know that mean no snitching. We all thought that ever since we saw it.
See that? It's a Kanika name. That's what the fuck we did that for. Y'all talking about no snitching. If you from out west in Chicago, you know what the fuck we do that out here. You dumbass skits. Y'all out of town people need to get the fuck on. That's all I want to say. Talking about this mean no snitching. No, that's just something we do. What the fuck? We don't want to talk. That's what that means. We don't want to talk.
We don't want to talk. Don't that mean no snitching? See, man, she tried to be so cool and try so hard, and she fucked up right there.
All right, Clark, you cleaned it up, my friend. Thank you. You cleaned it up because I was being concerned for one moment. I thought I was about to throw my shoe into this monitor. But you came back and you cleaned it up, my friend. So, all right. So we're good now. We're good now, Clark. Don't scare me like that, my brother. Don't scare me like that. Now, I'm expecting you people with some sane minds to call these people for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they have been saying and doing. Don't give them no slack. Call it for what it is. Call it for what it is. You know? Don't give them no slack whatsoever, Clark. Call it for what it is, my brother. You know? You cleaned it up very well. I appreciate that.
That mean no snitching.
We do this here. We don't want to talk. Talking about that mean no snitching. Nah, bitch. That's just what we do out here. We just put our hand over our mouth. We just guap, guap, guap. So go put this on y'all page. Anyways, bye.
You definitely made it on the tube. You feel me? You definitely made it. You always making it on the tube because of your manners. All right, pay attention, y'all, because just look how Monifa is talking. Now, when I read this, try to picture what Monifa is going through. What is she trying to tell? Like, what are you getting off your chest? I know I'm early as fuck, but I wanted to be the first to say happy birthday. You 21, shorty. This was our year. I'm sorry you had to leave so soon. Shit broke my heart forever knowing that we spent our last day together lit. Kanika was not lit. She told y'all she wanted to go in the live. Monifa, when you kept on calling her into the bathroom, she was telling y'all that. If I knew that night was going to be the last night, I would have made it even better. 100. It's fucked up that I really don't know what happened. Yeah, it is fucked up that you don't know what happened. Why are you saying it? It's fucked up that I don't really know what happened. I couldn't imagine what you was going through. I think what hurt the most is that you wanted me to help you. Yes, she wanted somebody to help. Either that or she was running at some point. I know you was looking for me. And I'm sorry, kid, on Quan. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. You wish you knew what? My bad, y'all. I get uneasy when I read they when I read they stuff, man. It's just wow. I would have traded my life for yours and still will. Easy for you to say that now. Ever since you been gone, everybody turned their back on me. MFers out here really hate me. I know if you was here, you would have had me 10 toes. You know what? You probably right. That's probably the only right sentence. If Kanika was here, she probably would have had your back. Because remember when Sakara and them was getting on, or Irene's people was getting on Monifa in the hotel room? They said they was getting on Monifa saying, who invited you? Why you here? And Kanika was saying, stop messing with Monifa. You feel me? She still had your back. Let me continue. Tell him.
Wait a minute, Clark. Let me say something here. Wait a minute. I need to say something right here. Why in the hell is all of these people trying to make Kanika out to be a child? Kanika was older than them, much smarter, looked very damn good, and had street smarts, and had things going for herself. Kanika was always well lit, always well dressed, always well mannered. So why are they trying to treat Kanika as a child? You know, listen to the condescending attitude that they had towards this girl. Oh yeah, they can say it now because she's gone. But Shamaya, you little bitch, you were the child. You were the youngest one. So don't ever sit here and disrespect Kanika in the manner to what you're doing. And see, people, see this tells me right here that these people never had no formal education, no punctuations, no periods, no commas, no nothing. It's just run on sentence after run on sentence after run on sentence. And then if you really think that they were the ones who written this, well, then you got to be goddamn crazy. You see how she talked, and you think that she's going to be able to translate the words that she speak out of her mouth onto paper like that, and to make it make sense? Really, peoples? Both of them? Really, peoples? Oh my God, peoples! Come on now. Stop fooling me. You know, I want to talk with some educated people who can understand some things and see beyond the play. But you guys are killing me by believing this bullshit that these kids have written, this madness. Really? Come on now, peoples. You know, I wasn't born yesterday.
It's okay. I got you, best friend. We grew up together. You meant everything to me. It was just us at first. God, no. I wish it could have stayed like that. Mm-mm. There you go. There you go. It was just us at first. God, no. I wish it could have stayed like that. Look at the emoji. You was mad. Monifa was mad at Kanika, y'all. I'm telling you. All this new friend stuff speaks volumes to me, y'all. It really does. I changed my whole life around just so I could make you proud. Who are you? You feel me? Who are you? I changed my whole life around. What are you getting off your chest? I changed my whole life around just so I could make you proud. I'm not living just for me. I'm living for you too. It was so many times I wanted to kill myself to be with you, but I would hear your voice telling me, no, Nifa, it's not the way. I wish you could come back just for a second.
Peoples, look, it was a lesbian type of love relationship. Now, I didn't know if Kanika swayed that way. She never gave me that impression. But certainly these girls did, because this is a love letter to Kanika. I said this is a love letter to Kanika, Peoples. She wants to kill herself just to be with her. Peoples, if you don't see this shit by now, god damn. Now you understand why it was so many lesbians and gays and transsexuals and bisexuals and all of these exuals and shit. Because these bitches are hoes. They were falling in love with Kanika. If Kanika say bow down and bark like a dog, roof, roof, roof. They down on fours and bowing down and crawling around everywhere, roofing. This is a love letter. And this girl is hurt. And because Kanika wasn't down for that shit now, they did the next best thing. Set her up. Take her out. You devious and devilish women that are into lesbian relationships and things. I've seen it. And you guys are ruthless. People, so I'm going to show you some videos of these people who were in a lesbian relationship and they broke up, and the bitch had killed the other bitch. Ain't that some shit? I mean, the confession is right there, people. Thank you, Clark Avenue, for calling this shit out, man, because this is some bullshit right here. The heifer was in love with Kanika. And you guys got to recognize that shit. Man. Clark, if I was doing this live and I was reading this, man, I'll be all over this shit. But you're tearing it up because you putting emphasis upon where it needs to be. You so calm, cool, and collected, my friend. I'm just so outspoken and animated. But it's okay as long as you are recognizing that of what is being portrayed, what is being said. I got your back, my friend. But damn, peoples, this was a love letter. I will kill myself just to be with you. Man, peoples, don't you ever try to take yourself out over me. I'm just Edward Joseph. I don't need no off the hinge woman to be so madly in love with me that they got to kill themselves just to be with me. I'm not all that in the cup of tea. I'm just who I am. Don't fall in love with me to the degree to where you have to unalive yourself if I don't want to be with you. That's deep, peoples. That is deep, man. Whew. Jada Wu can't take it, boy. Jada Wu is over there just cracking her ass up. God damn. They said, what are we sitting here listening to? Jenna to you had said, it sounds like a confession letter. Yeah, it's the confession letter, but it's a love letter too, because who's going to kill themselves if they can't be with somebody? Well, I mean, if she's going to kill herself, well, damn it, kill yourself, because now you can be with Kanika forever in spirit. So she must didn't love her that much, because she ain't here and she can't live without her. Oh, I can't live without you. I just don't know what to do. Boo hoo. Jada Wood had said, I saw pictures that would say Kanika and Monifa was lovers. Really? So Kanika was down low like that? I don't even want to see the pictures. I really don't. If the pictures existed, I don't even want to see the pictures, to be honest with you, because I don't want to even taint my memory of Kanika being like that. Furthermore, I don't even want to discuss this no more.
Just for a second. You know, many of us don't know Kanika, and we wish that this never happened. She would still be here forever. I wish you could come back for just a second. 2 seconds go by, you know, they arguing. But let me stop going on. Yeah, right. I love you, Duo. Happy birthday, whatever. That's what she said. You feel me? That's what she said. For me, it's right here where she starts to speak her mind a little bit. She's speaking her mind to Kanika right here, talking about what you did for her. You feel me? You changed your whole life to make her proud. Who are you, man? Like, who are you? You feel me? Somebody she didn't want to be around, really. Monifa said, just another cold case. Look what did to Kanika. Look what who did. Look like a typo. Only two things could go here, they or I, or you. The things that y'all say, the things that y'all say is why we are here now. What you did. Say it right, girl. You know what you did. I can't believe you ain't missing yet. Dang, her family should have off you for real, cause she was your friend. You was not. Dang, it's not a cold case. J for K. You feel me? I knew I wasn't the only one who felt some type of way about that status. They going crazy. You feel me? They going crazy on her. You know, I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, really. If you did wrong, you deserve jail time. There should be consequences. You feel me? Most definitely. What else Monifa got? Monifa said, out of everything we've been through, I still can't stomach the fact you gone. Dang, that's lightweight, messed up. Out of everything we've been through, ups and downs, you said it, Monifa. You said it. And look what you're saying. Out of everything we've been through, I still can't stomach the fact you gone. That's like saying, I hate you, but I feel some type of way that you gone because you was somebody that I actually loved at one point and probably still do. But you wasn't showing love to Kanika when she needed it.
All right, people. So I think I'm going to fast forward this shit because this shit is making me sick. It is really making me sick. Really. Come on now. What the F is going on here? What's up? What's up? What you guys are trying to taint my mind into thinking that all of this shit. Come on now. Let's get through this. Let's move it right along. Let's move it along.
You didn't because you was too busy hating. And you better believe I'm showing y'all screenshots because I'm not scrolling through all of their statuses. They literally post 100 times in one day. I'm not scrolling that long for in no video. It's a wrap. So that's why y'all got these clips, okay? Most definitely. What else Moni forgot? What a bond to break. That sounds weird. The page she was using when the situation was happening, and she deleted everything in that time frame. And this is the channel because when I go to Kanika's page and click Monifa's name, back then, 3, 4 years ago, it goes to this page. All right, so she deleted everything before. Like, why would they delete everything? But if you pay attention to the date, it starts at 2018. Why did they go all the way back and delete everything? That only says that you want to erase information. You want to erase everything that you showed before this happened. They go all day with the statuses, man, all day. And she got 2 pages. Nifa Dior. Right, I'm sure. Now it's trippy seeing this person because she resembles Kanika a lot. And, she posted this because she wanted to remind herself to never give up, because people have been pointing out that she looks like Kanika. I mean, she has a twin. This girl right here. This is not Kanika, so don't get confused, y'all. Because we know how people take stuff and run with it. We see it every day. But y'all know one thing I did not see on Monifa's page? I never saw Kanika writing Monifa. You see Kanika on Shemaya's post. You see Shemaya on Kanika's post. And Kanika responds to her a lot, like a lot. Even Irene, Monifa, she don't respond to Monifa at all. You don't see her talking at all. The only time you see her talking to Monifa is when we see them in that video in her room. You feel me? So I just want to show you that Kanika does reply to people. And she replies a lot. Actually starting to realize that nobody don't give a fuck about you if you're not benefiting them. Facts. Kanika replies to Shemaya all the time, like minutes and minutes right after each other, repetitively. Kanika replies to everybody, but she never replies to Monifa. You feel me? I'm gonna be high. Why y'all drunk? That get me all the time. What does this mean? This has to be a saying or something. I'm gonna be high. Why y'all drunk? That's like saying, nigga, don't get irresponsible and start drinking. Nigga, pop a pill or smoke some weed or something. I feel like this means something. I don't know what that mean, man. I'ma be high. Why y'all drunk? And that's the video where they was getting into it pretty much a little bit. After that, she posted this. It's some shorty deep throats in here. 2 liter was gone in 5 seconds. Everybody seen this. Monifa replied. She didn't reply back. Kanika didn't reply back to Monifa. Sure didn't. And then she said, deleting bees the whole 2016. Hey, you feel me? You feel me? I just believe this is telling me something. On this live, like, why does it say December 31st, 1969? Does anybody else see this? Even when you put the cursor right here, you see it. 1969? That's a big mess up. Come on. If these dates ain't right, that make me think about any dates posted. This is a live of Kanika. This is a live of Kanika. About 51 years ago, though? How could Facebook mess this up? Maybe because the heavy traffic flow? Who knows? To see this, you think about any other live posted on Facebook. I mean, look, don't run with that. You feel me? Don't run with that. But I'm only saying that because of this. I'm looking at this right now. 51 years ago, that's impossible. So that does make me think about anybody else's live in the Kenneka Jenkins case. You feel me? I can't knock that. I don't think about that. I do. Now I went to the beginning of Irene's page too. It took me a while because y'all know Irene posts a lot. Now Irene also deleted everything on her profile. She only kept the things that she wanted to keep. Just look at this. I want some new friends. Stop laughing. Kenneka said, I'm gonna run yo. Kenneka said, I'm gonna run all your new friends over. Irene, wow, that's why I ain't gonna get none now. I stole the status though. Kenneka said, yeah, don't get none. Wanna be in jail for the summer. What that mean? Irene says, yes, coming out Friday. Kenneka said, yes. Irene Roberts, me too. Irene, run them over, really? I miss you, man. That was a year ago right there. Now that was a comment that was a year ago. Everything else I read was before, 4 years ago. See everybody else, Sakara. I miss her. Irene so much. And then we probably got other people coming in now. Okay. So we got, I think I miss my friend. Why is she posting this? You feel me? Why did she delete everything at the beginning of her Facebook timeline, but leave these? I think I miss my friend. Is she trying to tell us something? We just read Irene wanted new friends. That sounds like what Kenneka said, right? Come on now. Come on now, y'all. Pay attention.
I mean, this shit doesn't really make no sense at all, people. I hear what he's trying to explain, but this shit doesn't make no sense because you're going from 1 year to 4 years to 1 year in between to 4 years. I mean, come on. And even the response is 4 years. I miss you more, and all like this. So who was Kenneka Martin talking to 4 years ago? Who was she talking to? We actually need to get back. I was just saying this. I mean, 4 years ago, 4 years ago, and then this is supposed to be 2016. So this is 2012. 2012, they're talking like this. Okay, so I want you guys to look at some. Now look at it through my lenses because I know he's trying to explain it, but look at it through my lenses. This is supposed to be 2012 because it says 4 years ago, right? From the date that is posted up there. So it's 2012. But they have older pictures of them, but it's supposed to be 2012. See, this is why I don't even believe or trust this Kenneka Martin shit. This Kenneka, it's never no Kenneka Jenkins, it's Kenneka Martin shit. And then it's like you have pictures of this girl a little older than what she would have been. She would have been a baby. And you talking like this and you're a baby? And this is supposed to have been 4 years from the date that was posted. Really, people? See, you got to look at all of that and you got to put all of this shit in context. Now, if they can change the date from the time to when all of this shit is posted, well, then obviously they can conjure up some conversations to put on their channel and change the emoji. Because if I'm looking at this as 2016, well, goddamn it, Kanika wasn't looking like that in 2016, because that was been 1 year before she turned 2000. I mean, before she turned 19, she would have been 18. Was she looking like that at 18? People, you go back and look at the pictures of Irene growing up. You can see a lot of pictures of Irene growing up and stuff. It's all on her timeline. I've seen it. I studied the pictures and things. She wasn't looking like this on this post. She wasn't looking like this. She wasn't even dressing like this and stuff. This is why I don't even believe all of this bullshit that is being shown, that is being expressed, because it ain't a true reflection. And you turn 18, you're not going to be talking baby-ish. Oh, I miss you. And all like this and stuff. No, people, you grow up from all of this kitty crap that you be speaking. Go back. I'm asking you to go back and look at Irene's lives and look at the pictures of her back then and then growing up. And then compare those pictures to these emojis that's on these posts and stuff. They're using baby pictures, peoples. They're using baby pictures, and then they're changing the dates on these posts. You didn't know that you can do that, did you? Hell yeah. Because it wasn't no 51 years ago. Because they wasn't even born at the time to when I was living back then. It wasn't even thought of. And Facebook wasn't even around 51 years ago. So I know this is bullshit. Because see, we had AOL back in the day. And they wasn't even around when AOL came out. No, they said, well, they were babies when AOL came out. Well, we transitioned from AOL to YouTube, to Facebook, to Twitter, to Instagram. Remember, we had AOL for the longest time, but then they went to it wasn't Facebook. What was it? MySpace. Y'all remember MySpace? And all of those other platforms, but Facebook tend to win out over that, because MySpace, I don't know if they're still around or not. Y'all remember Black Planet? Y'all remember Black Planet, right? And all of those other social media platforms and stuff. And now Facebook had taken over. Now it's Facebook and YouTube. Now they got all of these others. They got Twitch and Twitter and Instagram. And Kick and Rumble and Reddit and all of these other things, and then BitGo. You know, this is this new age type of stuff. But see, people's, you know, this is why you have to be very careful when you're going by and you're looking at all of these different posts and things, because the way that they're doing it, yeah, it'll draw you into a conversation, and you'll be thinking, oh wow, this is Kanika Jenkins saying all of this stuff. But if you look at the post and look at what they're saying, it doesn't make no sense, peoples. And see, I'm into making sense of things, not things that doesn't make no sense. And all the time, and I scrutinize everything, every little aspect of, because in my mind, I look at the age and how people would be speaking at a certain age. And you go back and you look at conversations and things and stuff. You know, they're acting like children. Children. Because this is what children will say to each other. Not no 16, 17, 18-year-old people. Because if this was 2016, Kanika was 18. People tend to mature, especially girls. They tend to mature. They don't talk babyish. Oh my God, people's boy, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy the things that you guys be believing and shit. And this says 4 fucking years ago, and they were babies. And y'all trying to equate that as they were 18 years old and still talking this gibberish. No, Jada Wu, I don't want to see those pictures. I don't want to even think remotely of anything of Kanika being that way. I don't want to even taint my mind. I don't even want to talk about it. And seriously though, people, on a serious tip, I think that would piss me off even more so to even think that Kanika was like that. You know. So, for the sake of not getting blocked out of this channel, don't play like that with me no more. Not in here. Okay, that goes for everybody. I don't want to hear or remotely hear that Kanika was ever like that. Don't play with me like that. I will block your ass out of here immediately. All right, people, let's go.
I think I miss my friend. I miss you more. See, Kanika was on it. Monifa didn't like this or something. We're not even how we used to no more. We actually need to get back. I was just saying this. So Kanika said, Irene, yeah. Irene said, yeah, we do for real, for real. We accept though. I actually miss you. I actually miss bugging you. Oh God, these dirty ass jabs got us over distance. But yeah, as y'all can see, I ain't gotta read all of this. Her and Kanika was very talkative to each other. The status looks like, man, it really do look like she's saying something. Irene is telling us something. You feel me? They go to Facebook to cause drama. What was going on with Monifa and them? Monifa let it be known. I just read y'all everything I wanted to show y'all. It falls in line. All right, her next status. Straight finna go back to the old Renee. On daughter I had lined up. There you go. You see Kanika again. This is what Irene wants us to see. You can't let go of the friends. You just can't, y'all. I got some good ass friends. Nobody will never understand our bond. See, it just keeps confirming. Okay, as you can see, Kanika was all up in there. I tell Kanika everything, 100, literally everything, from what color socks I got on to what color my toes is. That's how much I trust her, though. I love the F out of my cousin. Love you too, cuz, Kanika said. Irene said, you know how we rock. Hey, Kanika said. I love you forever and ever. There's just so much that points to Monifa, you know what I mean? Monifa's supposed to be her best friend, but we see her the least. I'm gonna really be trying to act crazy on this here Facebook. Kanika right there, first one. You know, y'all get the picture. Y'all get the picture. Monifa been lying from the start.
And see, peoples, let me interject for one moment. See, this is the shit that I have said. All you got to do is just sit back and read and do your research. God damn it. I told you Irene was Kanika's friend. I told you that. I told you that from Jump Street. Irene, who I was talking to some YouTubers, you know, who I politic with, and I said Irene and Kanika were best friends. They were really tight, more so than all the other ones. And it didn't take no post on no Facebook to even tell me that. But you see, the majority of the pictures is with Irene. It's with Irene. You go on Irene's page and you go on Monifa's page. Irene has more pictures of her and Kanika than Monifa does of her and Kanika. But Monifa tries to put the narrative out as if she's the childhood friend. People, all you got to do is just sit back and just observe some things and stuff. You don't need nobody to sit here and tell you anything. Damn, think for yourself. Just sit back and peep what's going on. Man, I didn't know that this live was going to have me so goddamn irritated. I don't know which one said that and says irritated. You know, I was just about to just throw my shoe into this monitor. I don't think I'm ever going to sit back and watch this part of the live again, because I really don't want to. My blood pressure is so up, people. I'm getting dizzy right now, literally. So I'm going to have to shut this live down in a moment because I can't take it. I can't take it. First time that literally my head is spinning right now. I'm trying to get through this live and things to see what else this brother had uncovered, what his narrative is when he has to say and stuff. But man, it's hard, people. I've literally invested a lot of time in this case and things, and to even remotely think that, you know, in things, that's not a laughing matter to me. It's not, on a serious tip. It's not a laughing matter to me. You know, I just have to see people the way that I want to envision them in my mind and things. And that's the way that I want to keep it. I don't want to think of other things and stuff, because see, that's going to piss me off even more so. So, as a general rule, and I know that everybody that's watching this live is listening to me, do not come into this live, not now, not ever, and stuff, and even jokingly play like, you know, Kanika was some type of, you know, going that type of way and things. And not in this house. Now, I said it. Anybody who come in and jokingly saying anything remotely like that in this live, in this house, I'm going to immediately eject your ass. Period. No questions asked, no nothing. So all of you better watch this live and learn what the rule is, the number one rule that will get your ass ejected out of here immediately and with the quickness. And I hope that's understood by everybody. I don't give a fuck who you is. And I don't give a fuck how long we've been politicking. Don't play with me like that. My blood pressure is up, peoples. I cannot continue this live. I'm getting dizzy right now. I got to go lay my ass down because I am just like literally just blew my fucking top right now. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I am Kanika, and I have spoken for her on today. Don't fucking play with me, peoples. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Okay, people, it says it. That's all. I have done my best to shed light upon this case today. I hope you guys greatly enjoy the live. I'll be back tomorrow if the Lord says the same. I'm going to go ahead and take my son home right now. And that'll be it, peoples. So you guys enjoy all of this juicy content. We'll be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And I will be doing a couple of more infomercials upon some people who had been in some certain situations. Is that all right, peoples? Next week will be the Kanika Jenkins Marathon, and that will be her anniversary. And I'm expecting all of my moderators to be here and be on point and to come and participate in some shape, form, or another and be on live to talk about this case on next week. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back. I'll be back. If the Lord says the same. So you guys be blessed and get your rest. And on this holiday weekend, peoples, you guys enjoy yourselves. And until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.
Nobody does it better. Sometimes